Hey guys, and welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to unexpectedly check out Phoenix Point, a game that I haven't played probably in 2 years. I don't know. I don't remember. It's so long ago I don't remember. I don't remember anything about the game except that I enjoyed it very much at the time I played it. Now, why am I playing it today? And it's unexpected because I got an email from Phoenix Point website that I subscribed to a long time ago, saying that Terror from the Void 1.0 has been released, and I had to look into it, and it's a complete overhaul mod. It basically changes a lot of aspects of the game, and apparently it's been worked on for a long time, and 1.0 was released this week. So I've started playing with it, and according to the website for Terror from the Deep, it is new player friendly as well. You don't have to actually have played the game before. Everything is kind of explained in it, you know, all the features and everything, and so we might as well dive in, which is actually the keyword for me, new player, because I remember nothing. I remember, of course, it is an XCOM-like game. You know, it is made by the people who made the original XCOM, by the main guy. I forgot, Julian Gallop or something like that, and he made the original XCOM games, and he's the one behind Phoenix Point, and it's a game I enjoyed very much in the past. So let's have a look at Terror from the Void, and we're going to start a new game. And I'm not going to play it on any of the massive difficulties. I played it myself. I started playing it without the tutorial, but just for anybody who's new to Phoenix Point as well, I'm just going to let you go through the tutorial. It actually goes through a lot of the features as well, which is really good. And for anybody watching this who's new to it, hopefully you appreciate it. So, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are going to have a good time. And if you watch it as a video, I hope you enjoy it. Jimmy Fingers, how are you? Blue Assassin Almighty, good evening to you as well. Flat Void, Todd Clark, yes, exactly. So it's very Lovecraftian. Anyway, well, it is already even without the Overhaul mod. So one of the things that the mod already does, it adds a lot of startup options. I mean, a hell of a lot. So you can actually start with different factions. So you can start as the Phoenix Project, you can start as the Disciples of Anu, which is one of the factions, New Jericho, Synedrians, and as far as I understand, when you pick one of those guys, you actually get a special soldier in your starting lineup from that faction. So, you know, with their special weapons and all that. I think the Synedrians have that special laser sniper rifle, things like that. But I'm going to stick with Phoenix Project. Now you can decide your starting location, which I'm not sure if you can do that in vanilla already. I have no idea. We're just going to leave it on vanilla random. The starting squad, you can have it buffed if you want, or unbuffed, which I guess means that you can have characters which already have slightly raised attributes or skills in that case, or maybe even already have certain skill points to start with, and you can level them up straight away. And then you have the difficulty on tactical, which means you can either use the difficulty you decide here, or you can override that and set its own difficulty for the tactical stuff. If you show all options, you can see it has a hell of a lot of options. I just play with the defaults, yeah. So you can, I'm just gonna scroll slowly through it. And this is, I'm assuming, going hand in hand with this, so you can see the numbers changing when you actually play on this. And I'm just going to leave it all default, and that's it. So you have options like flinching. I don't know if that is in the vanilla game. It also addresses a lot of bugs, I believe. Terror from the Void from the initial game. I don't think there's any game-breaking bugs, but there's some minor bugs in it. I guess they all have addressed them all as well. So you can pause for yourself if you want to look through all the options and have a look at it. And yeah, so we're gonna, again, we leave the prologue on. Now, as far as I know, the game is it includes all the DLCs if you own them, I guess, and I don't know how it exactly does that. According to the description, it says that it's fully compatible with the DLCs, and it includes updates for those DLCs. So it doesn't have an option anywhere to enable or disable them, so I have no idea if they're automatically included or not. I'm not sure, but there's no issue with that. So when you start the game from Steam with mods, you can go into the properties of the Steam and say you want to start with mods, and then you have that mod selected. This is what you get. There is no other way of playing it, so you can't turn on and off DLCs, really. So let's go from there. Hey Biggles, how are you? I love the art. The art is always great. Yeah, they made some changes to the game as well in regards to soldiers and resources, I believe. And the game has changed a lot anyway since I played it last.
Threat is yellow alert. Other refugees are coming from the coast. 400 yesterday. The mist is coming fast. We need weapons, vehicles, and food. If there's anyone that can respond.
8, 3, 7.
We listened to the number stations every day. I took turns with Jacob, waiting for our signal. And finally, it came. A scarab got it too, its AI directing it to our rendezvous point. We had no news from Symes for many months. Did he send the activation codes? I was desperate to know what happened to him. The mutants were on the march again. Something was happening. If the mist was back, then it meant that the Pandora virus was mutating again, twisting the human form into new horrors. We needed to regroup, rebuild. But first, we had to get to that scarab.
So, Terror from the Void, Terror from the Deep, anyone? You know. So Terror from the Void, as far as I understand, the Mist is what changed all those people, but this is like the Mist 2.0, basically, yeah? So there's a little thing which explains it now in a little while when you start the game, but basically it's like a new version of the Mist, and it introduces a whole new set of issues, yeah? Which is pretty cool. So again, this is the tutorial. I've left it on just for anybody who's new to the game as well. And you can see here, you can move your soldiers. It's just going to tell you basically, you know, how to left click, right click, do all that stuff. So we're just going to move our soldier there along. It shows you all the icons, what they mean, you know, and here, but I'm going to go through that myself as well. So if you know XCOM, you will be right at home. There is changes though in the way the combat works compared to the XCOM game, which I prefer myself. I don't like how XCOM does a lot of things because it's so RNG that sometimes it's like, you know, the way you stand sometimes right in front of an enemy and the RNG just has you miss the enemy completely. I'm not a fan of that. It always drives me up the wall in XCOM. Every move is like that huge fear moment where it's like I might miss a shot right in front of me. This is where Phoenix Point differs a lot in the way it deals with that, and it shows it to you in a second. So we're selecting our soldier, moving him to the other position. So it tells you all about the different tiles. So when you have a certain amount of action points like you do in XCOM, and if you move within the blue tiles, you can shoot afterwards. If you go into the orange tiles, you know, you're moving into the AP usage and the action point usage of what action is needed to shoot, so you can't shoot them. And you can spend them whichever way you want. You can shoot first, walk after, you know, or walk first and shoot then, so whichever way. So let's see what we have here. And this is now where the game completely differs. So they have a system called the damage prediction system. And on the health bar, you can see how much damage you would do if you shoot, or up to. So you can see the white damage here. And each bullet basically has its own calculation. So you could have a crit on all the bullets. You could have a crit only on one, miss another one. So each bullet is individually calculated for. So in this case, we're just going to use the auto shoot. We're just going to say shoot at the bad guy dead, that's it. And now we're going to end our turn. On the bottom, here we're going to get smacked. So the game is introducing you how that works, you know, when you take damage and how the armor system works. So on the bottom right, you can see you have your defense. Your defense here, I think, was the armor. And then here you have your ammunition, how much you have left. And now we can see also the new system compared to XCOM. How it differs. So when you shoot, you can see what it costs you. It costs you 2 action points and 0 will points. Will points basically are for special actions that you spend them on. But you have there's Overwatch as well. They just have it disabled in the moment for the first time you're playing it here in the tutorial. So when you shoot, you can enter free mode. So you can have a free aim, which is really cool. And then the free aim, you can aim at specific parts of the body. And that is really, really cool. So if you are fighting, for example, something that has a weapon in the left arm and it has so much health that you can't kill it, obviously, in the one go, you can just aim at the arm. And you can, take that out or destroy the weapon. Actually shoot at the weapon and destroy the weapon. And then it can't shoot at you. You can go for the head to get, like, the kill shot. And the way this works is the blue circle, the outer blue circle, everything will always hit within that outer circle. So if I'm here, you can see there's a chance that I'm gonna miss. So you can see the outer circle here is under the arm, so one of the bullets could actually miss. But if I have the full circle in above the body, there will 100% chance that you hit everything. And this is where the game differs a lot, and I prefer that. So the further you are away from your perfect range of the weapon, the bigger the circle gets and the smaller the target, so you might end up where 80% of the circle sits out. Everything in the inside circle is a 50-50 chance that you hit. It either goes in the inside or it goes in the outside of the circle. And that's your 50-50 chance there. So if I'm aiming here, any bullet that goes on the outer circle on the left will miss. But again, there's a 50-50 chance they might all go to the inner circle. Who knows? Yeah. So in this case, obviously, we're very close. So we're just gonna shoot, and that's it. The guy's dead. What monster am I drinking tonight? It is Lewis Hamilton, 0 sugar. There you go. I started that actually earlier, so I'm just finishing it off, and the rest for the evening will be water in my trusty, I don't know, 4 ounce, whatever it is, 40 ounce bottle. Okay, so now that you know the basics of movement, here you go.
This must be the scarab. It's seen better days, but it will have to do. Jump inside.
And this is your standard tutorial, so this is not from Terror from the Void. This is just your standard tutorial that it goes through. So let's...
Moving to coordinates.
Here we go. There's more enemies over there, and we don't have Overwatch in this round, so it's not going to be it's not going to be enabled yet. Sorry, I have to make sure. No, everything okay. Just have to make sure none of the kids all of a sudden needed me for anything. Okay, so yeah, let's move here. Let's see if we can take a pot shot here. So you can free aim, and you can see how big the circle now is. Yeah, so again, there's a 50-50 chance that the bullet goes into the inner circle or into the outer circle. And if it goes into the inner, then yeah, the majority of shots will hit, but I'm not going to take that chance. So the other enemy we can't see. If you press tab, you can go between enemies, but we really can't do that. So I think these guys actually have quite a move range, so I'm actually going to stay right here with my dude. And these guys are melee guys, so they can't really attack you unless you're right beside them. Okay, so now if we shoot, we can, you see the circle is already very small, so we can go right for the face and there will be absolutely not a chance that we're gonna miss.
Took one down. Acquiring target.
And we can shoot again because it takes 2 AP to shoot, and we have 4. So that one is a bit too well hidden, so we could try to go here for the legs. Yeah, this is a very low chance. So seeing that we don't have Overwatch anyway, we might as well. Very lucky. And that's it. Now with this guy, we're going to go over here, and hopefully we're gonna get a good enough shot.
Ready to engage.
You can see also on the center, in the top, the skull. Sometimes there's a cross. So if you aim at a certain part, you all of a sudden see a cross over the skull. It means it's a guaranteed death. Yeah. So if you shoot there, that's it. It's dead. There's not a chance of survival, but you can see I'm not really able to get it there, but let's go here for the full body, I guess, and see if we're lucky. Yeah, there we go. And this is, to me, I prefer a system like that because it's a little bit more realistic that, you know, if you have a certain proficiency with a gun and you're so close to the target, it would be literally impossible to miss unless you fall backwards on your ass and shoot all the bullets into the sky. This is where I don't like XCOM myself. I loved XCOM as a game in general. I just hate the way the combat is done with that RNG, especially on higher difficulty. It's very frustrating. So I like watching it though. So Christopher Odd is one of the guys I watch all the time play XCOM. I just love watching it, but I would not have the patience for playing it myself with that. Oh, the Mega Moogie, yeah, it's yeah. It's just still water, bottled water. I don't use tap water. Okay, now I don't think anybody will come here anymore, so that's the first tutorial mission. So if you skip the tutorial, the first two missions we play are basically skipped. Sophia Brown and Jacob Eber are actually special characters that you get in your team. So you just start with them basically if you skip the tutorial. But the good thing is of doing the tutorial, you can already, well, level them up, you know? Oh, we don't have enough action points left. There we go.
Heading out?
Okay, here we go. Nice. I ordered it on Amazon, actually. It's called Bogey or something. Can you see that? Bogey? I ordered it on Amazon. Yeah. It's a weird measurement for me because I use liters and stuff and milliliters, but it's like, I think a 40 ounce or something. It's like 1.017 liters or some nonsense like that. So I just wanted something that can hold a liter. Yeah. So that I drink enough, you know, water, basically. I have Mana Lords. I actually got a code for that, and we did the one stream before the release. I'm playing it a little bit myself. I'm trying to get to know like a good start. You know, I'm messing around with the start of the game, and
after several hours traveling,
I might do another stream of it.
Stopped, and then so did the scarab. I did a quick survey around our position while Jacob talked to the AI. There was an abandoned government reclamation station nearby. These places are usually good for scavenging supplies and equipment, but they often attracted desperate gangs. The AI gave us the reason for our stop. An emergency rescue signal from another Phoenix operative. We had a location too, right in the middle of that station. The Scarab made it clear that we should attempt a rescue before continuing with our journey. Despite no sign of the mutants, our comrade was clearly under threat. The Scarab's missile launcher would prove very useful.
Now again, this is not from the mod. This is just your standard initial two missions to introduce you to the game. And again, anybody who just joined, the only reason I'm showing this is for anybody who actually hasn't played the game before, you know? So that you have a bit of a idea of how it works. So movement and action points, again, it just shows you more information about this. But you can also do your move in multiple steps. You know, as long as I stay within this boundary, I'm only using I still can shoot. So I can do it one move at the time if I want. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, and which I really like as well. Especially that, oh, we found an enemy. Now I can change and say, ooh, maybe I don't want to move there, you know, or maybe I want to move over here and then set an Overwatch trap. So Overwatch is now available. I don't think I'm going to go for the Overwatch trap, though. I think I'm just going to go for the kill.
Come get some.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So, and I have a second guy now. So we should be able to take him out completely now.
Ready to engage. Hostile destroyed.
And now this mission, we also have a vehicle, the PX Scarab, which will destroy everything that it drives through, which is fantastic. So you can use it as a scout vehicle, basically. and you know, it has a lot of armor and health, like, so you would have to get attacked quite a lot before it explodes. I got the cutest baby face. Thank you, Joseph. Yes. Willing to give this a chance. Actually, it originally released on Epic. I think that's why that game also didn't get a lot of attention on Steam, because it was exclusive to Epic for a while, and it came to Steam then as a complete edition. But right now, I think, let me just actually see. It is even on a huge discount, I think, on Steam. Let me just check. It is at the moment, yes, 65% discount. So even the complete edition, I believe, if you get it as a bundle, I'm not sure exactly, because I already own it. It doesn't show me the actual cost of the bundle. I would have to go probably into Anonymous. Let me see, and then it would show me that. Most likely. Yeah, so usually it costs 40 euros altogether, but right now you can get the complete edition with all the DLCs for 12 euro and 47 cents. It's a bit of a bit of a weird amount, but hey, oh, it is what it is. So they have a 65% discount on Steam for it. So if you want to get it for yourself, no, I'm not getting paid for this. This is not a promotional thing. It's just me telling you that it is on a sale right now if you're interested in this game yourself and you have completely missed it. Okay. So, the new soldier is going to be in here. So we're going to head over here. And we're going to head and do Overwatch. Now, Overwatch is really cool in this game as well. So you see this cone here, yeah? This is my Overwatch cone. So I can actually set specifically where I want the Overwatch. So say, for example, I think something could come from behind me. I could point myself here. I can also change the size of the Overwatch. Yeah, so if I only care about covering this specific angle here, and I don't want to shoot at anything coming from here, because I might want to, say, for example, if I do this, it could be one or the other, but I actually have a preference protecting the area here, and then in a second soldier, I want to protect the area here. So I can do that as well. In the moment here, I'm just going to go very broad. I don't really care. So we're just going to set it to here. And that's it. And then you can also see by clicking on the person, you can see the Overwatch here. If your soldier stands in that cone, another soldier, yes, there's a chance of that soldier getting fully hit. End of story. So it will have friendly fire. That is definitely a thing. Okay, with this guy, I'm just gonna go fully over here. We're protected by the vehicle, so it should be fine. And we're gonna go forward with the vehicle as well. There we go. This is the ally that we found. We have to step into the circle of the ally to enable the ally. That's heavy. There's classes in the game. There's assault, heavy, and sniper. And that is the three main classes, I think. And then you have other classes that you get through the other factions. I think there's Berserker, there's something else. I'm not really sure. Some of the DLCs added some. There's also mutations you can do, which I never really played with. When I played the game originally, to the last mission, it was when it literally just came to Epic Store. So I never played the DLCs. I have no idea how mutations work. So a lot of the stuff is new to me. And that's why I wanted to start playing Terror from the Void, because it's new player friendly, which is great. Okay, so we can't go on Overwatch with this guy, but I'm gonna stick right here with this. Okay.
Area covered.
So I'm gonna have to step into that circle here.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
And now this class will join us, this character. I'm actually gonna stay there. So now this character doesn't have any weapons, and this is the game of game's way of introducing you to the specials. So basically, you have action points and you have willpower points. Yeah, some skills like bash use action points. Bash is just basically you hit something. You know, you get face hookers in this game. So to get rid of them, you either have to have a very precision pistol to shoot at your friend's face to get it off, or you just step beside him and just bash it with your fist, and that's it. And the face hooker comes off, so you can have bash. Or in this case, my heavy also has a skill called recover, which will recover will points. And then, of course, you have specials. And the specials use sometimes only will points, sometimes action points, sometimes a combination, as you can see here. And for 3 action points and 2 will points, we can use the jump jet. And the game shows you how it works. And what it basically allows you to do is jump to an out-of-reach location like this, but we are actually covered by a rooftop, so we can't do this right now. So we're just gonna have to actually step out and get into the open first. Okay, now we have enemies coming in. So, oh, he's taking a pot shot at my vehicle, which is fine. Tactical tip, take cover, so it just explains to you about half cover and about full cover. Hostiles are carrying firearms, so don't leave your soldiers in the open. Taking cover next to obscure terrain will grant your operative some protection. Tactical shooting lines, it basically shows you as well if you are stepping into an area where you will have a line of sight afterwards, which is great. I love that. Okay, it's taken another shot. We took 0 damage, only lost a little bit of armor. Now, and we have a sniper up there as well, I believe. Oh, it's actually just a normal rifle dude. Okay. So you can see if I step with my guy anywhere. Where is he? Where's the enemy actually? Hang on. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, I can't actually see him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to step. Oh yeah, if I step here, you can see that line all of a sudden appearing. And that would mean I create a line of sight to this guy, which is good when it's blue because it means I can actually shoot at that person. But if I'm going here now, the game is basically warning me and saying like, hey, if you step there, he will also see you, you know, so you have to be careful about that. Now, before I use the vehicle, let me go and my heavy and do my jump. And now I can use my action points to take my gear. Now, I think that's different than XCOM as well. If you take items in here in your inventory, it only costs 1 action point no matter how many items you use. So you have an encumbrance as well, so be careful about that. So I can move as many times things in and out. It doesn't matter. It will cost me just 1 action point for this whole process here. And if I happen to stand nearby another member of my team, say there's another member here, I can also put stuff into their inventory. And the whole thing just cost me 1 action point. So this is really cool. I like that a lot. And that's it. And then we just go back and beautiful, done. And we have 0 action points left, but it costs 0 to reload. So we're just gonna click to reload now. There we go. Nice. Actually, does it cost anything to move that here? No, yeah, it will. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's it for this character. Now, he can be shattered, so what we're going to do is we're going to select the car right now. And we select the rocket. And we are probably just going to plant it here so that we can destroy that building. And that guy can't shoot at me. Okay. And now I can use my other guy to move forward and go full on Overwatch here in case this guy decides to walk down here. I probably will miss at this range, but that's not the point. The point is we have a chance of hitting him, which is always great. I think we're gonna get another guy to drop in here now for the heavy class. So I'm just gonna prepare a wide range
Nothing's
Overwatch
getting past me.
just in case. There we go, reinforcement zone. Some battlefield features have reinforcement points. So this is, I think, the same as in XCOM. And every round, there's a chance of somebody actually, you know, getting dropped in. In this case here, I think we get a heavier coming in. Overwatching enemy. This bandit is set to Overwatch. He will shoot at anything moving past. So he's actually set to Overwatch now. Ooh, our Overwatch didn't trigger. Nice. This is actually in the way, so he can't shoot us. Beautiful. And now you can see if I move here, I'm in the blue, which means I get a shot afterwards. I can now aim at our friend here. Now, it's very far away. It's a very low chance of hitting, actually. You can see it there in the top. But, yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Equipment damage, very nice. And okay. I'm actually gonna go full out as well on Overwatch in case the other guy tries to come forward. And then here was my rocket. I'm probably just gonna go for this guy here if possible. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, he's gonna be dead. And now we have the big guy here, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna be seen or not. So let's
I'm repositioning.
Oh, there you go. We have the heavy spotted now as well. That was the new character that was coming in as a reinforcement. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay up here, and I'm just gonna put the Overwatch down here in case he starts coming out. Yeah, he died. He bled out, which is great. Oh, he's not coming out. Oh, we have another guy up there. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna actually pop in all the way here.
Tango spotted.
Oh, there's 3. Wow. Okay, all operatives kill all enemies. That is more than actually usually in the game. Okay, so let's...
Moving in quick.
Yeah. Oh, we triggered the Overwatch. Oof. I thought we were far enough away. Okay. Nice. This guy is so screwed. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, they will be coming out. Now, for example, I don't want the Overwatch to trigger when this guy moves. So I'm just gonna lower my cone and just want to make sure that I get this guy there only if he decides to come out. And we have the big guy here. Let me see if we can... Let me see. Can we actually jump off this tower without... Yes, we can. So if I go here... I'm not in any cover though. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go and And do the good old Overwatch across the board.
On Overwatch. Let them come. I missed.
Okay. I missed, that's fine.
Damn it.
Ah, no, he doesn't get hit. What a shame.
Opening fire. You're gonna get it now.
I've got him in my sights.
Yeah, we're actually gonna have to pay attention now. I'm gonna have to get a rocket into the back there where they're all huddled up. That would probably be good. Taking a lot of damage now with this vehicle. And I'm out of rockets nearly as well. Can I reach these guys actually from here? And I'm gonna hide them with my car.
This is bad.
Okay.
Finger on the trigger. What a kill! Here I am. Let's do this.
Yeah, he bled out.
I've got him in my
How can he? Oh yeah, he's shooting at the car. I thought he was shooting at my soldier.
Born again anarchist.
We still have 4 rockets left. Might as well get the cover blown up, if that helps. Press the wrong button. I had actually an aim there a second ago. It may or may not hit, but hopefully will destroy at least the wall. Nice. Excellent.
Acquiring target. Targeting. Enemy hit.
I'll be right there. Come get some.
And now with this guy, I can hopefully get into a position.
Be right there. Providing Overwatch.
Action.
Ah, it was a long shot.
Acquiring target.
How are you seeing this guy? I don't see anything. Let's see if we can get rid of some of the walls. epic driving skill. Oh, that's actually okay. Getting the Overwatch triggered on the car is probably the best thing that can happen. Yeah, let's bring the walls down. Nice. And now we're out of rockets, which is okay. We should be able to get rid of him now.
Gotcha.
Genie, Mac.
I'm on the move.
He's still not dead.
We're alive for now.
Mother of... Okay.
Reposition. Confirming target.
Nice.
Oh my, is it?
Okay.
Glad you found some gear, because you're gonna need it. Now you're part of my squad.
And that's the introduction missions that you get with the game, regardless of mod. That's always the same. But it gives you a chance, you know, to get your crew badly injured and give them some experience, you know. At least we went through it so that if you're completely new to the game, you now see, you know, how it works. And now the... Oh, I think we still have to take out
resumed its course towards our base.
The base, I think,
struggling
yeah.
through the rough terrain. Strange growths were contorting the road, smashing against its armor.
So we have to liberate our base now, so the game actually introduces you to the base combat.
The engine gave a loud crack, and the AI went dark. We had lost a valuable member of the team. We knew we were close to our destination, but we didn't know
That's why it doesn't
what
matter
we
how
would
much
find
damage the
there.
Scarab takes.
If we were to advance on foot, we had to exercise extreme caution. Approaching the base, we heard gunshots. Jacob and Omar took positions by my side. What was going on inside? A bandit ambush? Or something much worse? Following Phoenix Protocol, we readied our weapons. It is time to reclaim our home. Tread lightly. There are hostiles up ahead.
So again, if you skip the
Let's get rid of them
tutorial,
and
you
clean up
start
this
actually
mess.
with the base liberated, and that's it. So, there's a face hugger right here.
Finger on the trigger.
So that's a poison worm. Poison is a bit of a pain in the ass. It's kind of like a continuous damage until you heal it. It's kind of scripted where everybody is, so that's why I'm not too worried about sitting right there.
Here they come.
Yeah, so this worm is gonna be taken care of by the ally over there. Ooh, where's the second one though? Oh, there's two. Oh, okay, that's new.
Operative on the move.
So there's some stuff going on we can't
No
see,
visual,
but you
but
can
I
hear.
can hear commotion
So
coming
when
from
you
the
hear
hangar.
things,
We
you
must
can
investigate.
see the location, but you can't really see the characters. So that guy is gonna damage this one, and that introduces you to the poison. Characters with poison status effect will keep losing hit points every turn equal to the poison value, and the poison strength damage value will reduce by 10 each turn. Okay, so eventually it's dissipating. So I'm gonna head down here with my dude here to hopefully save this guy. Yeah, we can stay here while we can prepare on this side.
My turn.
Going the other way. Just in case something is going to come around the corner. So here, for example, if I put my guy on Overwatch, I will hit my friend, but I can narrow the band of the Overwatch. So that way, I'm guaranteed not to hit my
Nothing's getting past
my buddy.
Scare me.
We've got a poison worm situation. Somebody get a med kit.
So that sniper class belongs to us now, so he's joining our team, and we are gonna give him some healing. I'm just gonna execute the heal, aim it at the person, and there you go. Poison cured and health restored.
I'm going in. Steady, take Overwatch positions and wait for them to come.
Facing a difficult situation. Remember, you can save your game. Some risky moves will pay off. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do that whole save, reload, unless the whole team gets wiped out unexpectedly. Then I might do a restart of the mission, but in generally, you see here my tests. So there you go. The game also autosaves, it just doesn't show you the autosaves because you can't override them. Like, there's a set amount and it keeps updating them.
Area covered.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually bring my guy all the way here. Bring the sniper around. How do we spot him? Where's he coming from? Wow, did we spot him through all here? Oh, he's up there. Okay. Not sure how I saw him, but okay. Doesn't really matter.
I can make a difference. I'm repositioning.
Rolling out.
Okay, we're gonna bring our dude all the way up front. And our sniper is gonna come all the way around as well. We should be okay for enemy risk here. Okay. Now, I bring the heavy around here, open the chest. I actually should have checked this chest here as well. I completely forgot. Yeah, that pistol I actually need to give to my sniper. But we might as well take it all now.
Let's go.
They have an action point left. No. Can I give my stuff to them? No. Okay. But I can take it with my sniper. I can take it now. There you go. No, that's the AR magazine for here.
Moving now.
We go with Overwatch with the pistol. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but just in case something comes waddling around the corner. Oh.
I'm here. Here I come.
Nice. I actually expected to be missing there. Right, now it's our rifle dude. I'm gonna head over here. Go in Overwatch into not too far. We want to be able to hit whatever's coming down.
Making haste.
I'm prepared. Tango spotted.
Now these guys are mindfraggers. They basically shoot their head at the enemy and hook the face, which is actually pretty amazing.
Rolling out. The door is shut, so we'll have to use those ladders. Go, go, go!
I'll be right there.
Just in case something's coming down the ladder. And we can go all the way forward here.
I see them.
Oh, interesting.
I'm on Overwatch.
Oh,
Target
missed
missed.
big time. So your soldier is mind controlled by a mindfragger and will be forced to attack your other operatives. It's best to target the creature with a single shot weapon or kill it in melee with a bash. So a pistol, because if you use a rifle, the first shot might kill the hugger and then you start shooting your friend in the face. So that's not good. So in this case, we're gonna go with a bash. Okay, and another bash. There we go. They're a bit buffed. In the vanilla game, it takes one bash in that difficulty and they're dead. In Terror from the Void, it seems that they buffed the enemies a little bit, which is pretty cool. Let me see. Can we get up here already? No. Okay. I'm just gonna stay here then. There's actually somebody above us, I think.
Here I am. Let's do this. Rolling out.
Yeah, there's somebody there. Are they coming down? Oh! How did they get past the Overwatch that I put up? Ah. Seriously? Wow. This is so much more punishing than vanilla.
I can make a difference.
Okay.
Let me see. Hostile eliminated permanently.
Very punishing. Holy crap.
Come on, toughen up.
Wow. Alien Dark Descent. Oh, it's in my opinion much better because it is made by the guy who made XCOM, and it is really taking a lot of the XCOM kind of idea and feel of it. It just puts a new spin on it. In my opinion, it's much better because it's, you know, I like the combat system. I like the shooting and the way it works. Okay, we can actually get up to here. Well, let's risk it. Let's go up. Good. Okay. Now, I'm not going to take anything because I want to stay in Overwatch here. Just in case. But I will gladly take something here.
Area covered.
I have no action points left anyway. Now anything coming around that corner is dead.
Is that really the best they can do?
Okay.
My turn. They can't stop me.
Nothing's getting past me.
I'm going in.
And then we have the sniper here. It's actually, I'm gonna
Sprint
bring my
into position.
sniper all the way up front here because I'm gonna be.
Target.
Ah,
Somebody
there we
bashed
go.
that thing off his face.
So there's another ally we're gonna get, which is another assault, I guess, and it's currently mind fragged, so we have to be careful. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, so
Moving
let's
now.
just stay here. Nice. That was beautifully caught. Okay. Now, where's my sniper? Why can I not go there? Oh, sorry, that's not my sniper. That's my sniper.
Let's do this.
Nice. Dead. Beautiful. And we got a shot off. Let's just use auto shot. Ah, right in the ass. Love it. And we also at the same time added that assault to us, which is great. So we can move that assault guy right here and go into Overwatch. Oof, okay, let's not go into Overwatch. Oh, a sniper, let's make sure we have Overwatch into this direction
I'll
instead.
keep my eyes open.
Area covered.
Very
Area
wide
covered.
net.
Let's go.
Let's see where they're coming from. Oh,
Just suppressing.
missed, but we got the attention. And they're melee, so they have to walk over to us, so there's no way. Oh, nice. He's coming down. Alright. We can try our grenades out. Oh no, they're not close enough. Okay. So let's see how this is gonna work out. Oh wow, we missed two. But we dazed him, so he can't really do anything right now. That sucks, donkey balls. Okay, this one here.
Eyes peeled.
Nice. The other ones are panicking now. Nice. Well, at least one of them is, which is great.
What's our plan?
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move the sniper over here.
Moving now.
And hopefully Ah, beautiful. That worked out nicely. And then who is... that's our new guy. So let's get our new guy a kill.
Preparing to fire.
Kills confirmed. Phoenix, welcome home.
Alright, so now this is where the tutorial ends, and you would start with what we get now anyway if you skip the tutorial. So don't shoot, we surrender. The Alistair Ashby, I'm Alistair Ashby. So I think this is a character, AI generated art, which is pretty cool looking actually, as far as I know. I'm Alistair Ashby, yes, the mist expert. Thanks for watching my content back in the day, I guess. I have no idea if that is a reference to something or not, but this guy here is one of the... I think he's a scientist or something. A few of us managed to get to this bunker and activate the emergency beacon before we're overrun by the creatures that follow us here. We got this place mostly up and running thanks to Olena. She's quite the wunderkind, the wonder child. Oppa Alistair is good with people. Oh, Oppa? Okay, so are they related? I don't know. She's calling him something. I'm good with machines and software, this facility, so she's the engineer that we get. This facility runs unlimited AI called Bennu. Once Bennu verifies your credentials as duly appointed director, all functionality should be restored and you should be able to interface with the system. Oh, look at that, we have 3 level 2s already, which is brilliant.
The reclamation of Phoenix Point was just the first step on our path ahead. A desperate fight against an overwhelming foe, and only a handful of friends
Oh,
to
I
help.
played Dark Descent, yeah,
But if this
it is
base
good.
could withstand the attack,
I just would...
then so could we.
I personally prefer
and so
Phoenix
could
Point.
Symes. If our leader was somewhere out there, we had to re-establish contact, no matter the cost.
Because Phoenix Point has that XCOM feel, not just from a combat or movement or gameplay. It's just the whole atmosphere is very XCOM-like. Meanwhile, Dark Descent has its own thing going, its own theme, you know, and I just prefer that theme, you know, so like this one. But it's still a very good game, Dark Descent. Yeah, I love the reverse engineering stuff. So
the
say,
Phoenix
for example,
Project was founded on October
okay,
24th, 1945. The Second War to end all wars was over, but there were those who understood that we could no longer afford to think in terms of nations and empires. For a time, the Phoenix Project successfully navigated the political conflicts of its
So
era.
this is part of the vanilla
That was our
experience.
golden age. Phoenix
story.
Project operatives scoured the world for clues. We had bases in 24 countries. Even the heavens were not off limits. But out there, on the far side of the moon, began our downfall. The failure of the Phoenix 2 mission exposed us to our enemies in the UN. Stripped of resources and scattered to the winds, we were reduced to a secret, a memory. When the Pandora virus woke up, we should have been the first line of defense. When huge clouds of mist appeared over the sea, when people started vanishing, we should have figured out what was going on. And when those people started coming back, changed, hostile, alien, we should have been ready to fight, but we failed. The ecosystem started to change, imperceptibly at first, then faster and faster. 3 factions arose. New Jericho, trying to restore order and purity. Sinedrin, hoping to build a world without hierarchies. And the Disciples of Anu, a new syncretic religion dedicated to adaptation and biological change. At war with the world and at odds with each other, these factions cannot find a way forward. Now the mist is returning and armies are rising from the sea. Without the Phoenix Project, humanity will fall. It's time to rise from the ashes.
The geoscape, that's where your world is, where your base is and everything. So this is our first base. where we have everything. Your base is your stronghold containing all facilities. Phoenix Point is in bad shape. You need to repair your vehicle bay. So we have to repair the facility. We have resources here. We have tech resources, materials, and then we have food resources. And you can see they're limited here. I played earlier on the vanilla game just to see if I can notice slight differences. One of the things that I couldn't do in vanilla was build a food storage, like a food generator thing. But I was able to do that here. So I don't know if that's based on something that I didn't have, or if that's actually that they removed the ability of generating your own food in the vanilla game. It's just one of the differences I noticed. I probably was missing a prerequisite or something, but I'm not sure. I just didn't have the facility even available to select. It wasn't grayed out. It just wasn't there. So you can see here it takes materials and some tech. And in 10 hours, this will be fully repaired. Now, we can't build anything right now because it's still part of the tutorial trying to tell you about the base. Again, you have that fully repaired and everything when you start the game without the tutorial. So it basically wants us to wait to repair the vehicle bay now. Introduces you to the time, so you can slow down time. You can make it really, really fast, whichever you prefer. And now it's talking about the personnel screen where you can see all our guys. Now they're fully repaired and fully healed up. In your base, you have the medical bay. The medical bay slowly over time heals your people in the ship and in the base. Then you have the living quarters, which gives them back the stamina points that they lose. So between the two of them, everything heals up over time. That's either in a ship in the base or just stationed in the base inside the living quarters. And what I usually like to do is I like to color coordinate my troops a little bit. There's also going to be a third tab here, personal and memorial, and then you're going to get recruit. So you can edit your units here, which means you can equip them, you can train them. When you level up, you can, if you want to, spend some of the soldiers' skill points on unlocking new skills here, and you can at level 4 multi-class. So one of the things about multi-classing is you can basically make your assault, say, an assault sniper or an assault tank or what an assault heavy, whatever. Yeah. There's a lot of skills you start with, and I'm not sure exactly how it differs, but in the vanilla game, a lot of the skills I look at and they determine then what I want to subclass with. So if I have, because some of these are random. Yeah. Again, I don't know exactly how random they are for the Terror from the Void mod, but in the vanilla game, some of them are random. So which means you could get something that says, oh, you have a very high perception or something. Yeah. If you select that, which obviously would make it a very good sniper. Or you say like this one here, oh, your bonus, 25 bonus to grenade range. Yeah. And speed. So maybe this would make a good, tank, heavy. So you go assault heavy, something like that, So it depends what you see here that could help you then in deciding what you want your subclass to be, for example. But again, with Terror from the Void, I'm not really sure. A lot of this seems to be different because you usually don't have even that many choices in the secondary column. You usually just have a few, but it seems to be more so the case here. And then you have your strength, willpower, and speed. Your strength determines your maximum hit points and how much you can carry. Your encumbrance basically goes up if you put more points in. As you can see there, at 23, we can go up to 35 if we want to, and that's how much you can carry. So if you want to have somebody that has like shit tons of grenades equipped and just has the whole inventory full of grenades, there you go, go for it. Which might be not bad, seeing that this guy is very good. It has an option then to take a grenade damage bonus. You can increase these if you want, using your points instead of spending them here, or do both, whichever you prefer. And then you have Phoenix points. So the Phoenix points are basically just like skill points, but they're shared. So if I, for example, want to have a skill here, like say this guy hasn't leveled up 10, but say I want to increase my strength with this guy. I have 10 points. What it would do, it would actually spend 10 points from me plus 2 points from the shared pool, and the shared pool gets increased as well, as you do missions and stuff like that. So things like that. Now you can see also here this guy has a willpower penalty, And that is because they have traits. So if we go out here into the in the personnel screen, you can see that Omar here has a trait called volunteered, night vision, but -2 willpower. So he has, that's actually one of the skills I think that is, yeah, it's automatically taken. So he gets 2 speed, but is lower willpower. And willpower with this guy is very important. You can see a lot of the skills here would take willpower. The most important one, jetpack, which obviously is really important, and that takes 2, which comes from the armor, actually, the jet jump, not from the skill. So if I take the armor off and put other armor on, I can lose the ability to jump. So some abilities come from the actual armor you wear. Grenade range, that's a great perk. Idea that it isn't in a lot of games. Yeah, I really like that perk as well. Yeah. So, but anyway, let's go through our guys from the top. So he's an assault. I like my assaults usually red. That's just my personal preference. You have several different colors, and they come in a kind of a low blend. Like, say, for example, the red here is very low blend, you know, not as very strong. So if I go and make this guy red, you see it's very timid. It's more of a matte red, but then you can have the really high-pitched color, which I like. So the reason I do that is I equip the color to them so that I know, okay, this is my assault guy, and then say I make my marksman, my sniper is white, white, then if I make him subclassing into a sniper, what I will then do is I will choose like the subclass color here. So I will know, okay, this guy is, primary sniper, secondary assault, if I make a sniper assault, yeah, or if it's the other way around, I say he's a primary assault and secondary sniper, so I'm gonna put the secondary color on him, you know. It looks a bit odd, but it allows me to distinguish then, you know, on the battlefield straight up, just visually identifying, you know, who's what, yeah. So in the moment he's just fully assault, so I'm gonna go with the red. The patterns don't matter too much here. You can see they get a bit of a pattern if you want to. You can make them look fancy or whatever. I usually don't go with a lot of patterns. Most of them look really weird. They look like kitchen tablecloths, so I don't really like them. Jacob, you can't change his characteristics because he's actually a pre-created story character. I think he can still die, though. I don't think you need them to complete the story. Let's go to the next one. Sophia Brown also is a pre-designed character, so that's why you can't change her hair or anything. Again, assault, so I'm gonna go with the nice red color. End of story. And I don't like the pattern on my assaults. I like it nice and squishy. Then this guy here, he's gonna get a pattern, but he also will be yellow. And like a bright yellow. There we go. He looks like Bumblebee. Actually, that's not... I don't like the gun that yellow. Let me see. Yeah, let's go with the timid yellow. 7. So that way, it looks a little bit more natural on the gun, which I like. Now, he can be fully changed. You can make him female if you want. Female or male, whatever you prefer. Because he's not a story pre-designed character. You can change facial hair, the hair color, the eye color, the type of hair that the person has. I just leave whatever default is the default. I'm not too fussed about that. But for the design on my heavies, I like... no, this is for my sniper. I think it's 7, is it? Oh, it's 9, actually. Yeah, I like that. Looks pretty cool. You know, just a little bit of difference compared to the other characters. Here I have another assault, Takeshi Sato. You can also rename your characters. So we could, for example, name this one, you know, Randy. Yeah, Bradbury. There you go. Yeah, so we can do that. Yeah, and then if you want, we can give him a different head because you know, if you want to, he looks like he's like 100 years old. So we could make him more young looking if that's what you want, and change the hair up into a nice buzz cut, you know, whatever you want. So you could start doing that, you know, for people who are watching the series or something like that. So a lot of people do that, you know, or whatever. And you can say, oh, actually, I'm blonde, you know, or whatever, or I have white hair. I'm like whatever, and my eyes are blue or whatever, you know, something like that. So you can change the person completely if you will want to. Okay, so let's go back to the actual color. And assault. There you go. So Randy, you just have been selected as one of the guys. Just as an example, you know. And then we have our snipers. So the snipers, I like them pure white. Why did I do that? Because I kind of think they're stealthy, you know, and they're kind of hidden away, and there's no camouflage color, yeah, which, actually black, sorry, I want to go with black, because they're stealthy. And I don't think there's a blacker black. I think 10 is the darkest you can get. And these guys just hide in the dark, you know, and they shoot everything. And their pattern on the code is, I don't like that one. I think, yeah, I like this one. This one is pretty awesome. So there you go. That's how I like my snipers. And that's it. So everybody has their color assigned, and we now need to equip them. So what I like to do is with these guys in general is give them a little bit of grenades. I like to have 2 grenades on them and a heal. So, but I want them to be mainly grenade guys, you know, because they're in the front. They're assault, you know, and we're gonna give them a little bit of extra strength as well, and speed, of course, to get to the action quicker, because they are my scouts and my main damage dealers. Now we have the pistol here. Let's see, what ammo is that? That's a sniper ammo. Get some pistol ammo as well. And I'm not sure I'm gonna go with a heal here. And that's pretty much it. And we would be probably putting in a lot of willpower depending on the skills we pick, because a lot of the sniper skills, at least in the vanilla game, use willpower, like, you know, make your skill only cost 1 AP, things like that. But it seems that in Terror from the Void, this is all different. So this is all new to me as well. Okay, so here we go. We have... so we want kind of the setup here for our assaults to be kind of like that. And... spare. I really like that feature here as well, that you can just create spare stuff, like, you know. And of course, our assault should also be grenades. This is our, not assault, sorry, this is our heavy. And our heavy will be basically our tank. Now, we're gonna go through the level up in a second. Is that it? Yes. Okay, so who leveled up so far? Let me see. We have Jacob, who leveled up. Quick aim. The action point cost of the next shot with proficiency weapon is reduced by 1, with minus 30% accuracy, limited to 2 uses per turn. When you take lethal damage, there's a chance to survive with 1 HP. I kind of like both of them, actually. Yeah, but you're gonna be basically strength, I think. Okay. I guess this would be very good if we're in the front lines where accuracy is not that important. We have the guy right beside us. We can, he has a lot of health. We kind of go, okay, quick aim, bam, bam, willpower, and we can shoot 4 times or 3 times or something like that. That would be pretty cool. Accuracy, again, is measured by that circle, so I'm assuming the lower your accuracy, the bigger the circle will become, and that makes it visually very, very clear what your chances are to hit. So it's not that hidden thing like in XCOM where you literally have the guy right beside you and you miss, you know, and it's like, wow, okay, you know. So anyway, I think what I'm gonna do is, I like this one, actually. I like both of them. So I'm gonna do the quick aim. But instead of taking this one yet, because I will be using this guy for probably throwing more grenades and give him more grenades, I will add a little more strength for 12. And then I will also increase... Oh, speed is 16, actually. I don't want to do that. And that costs 3 willpower. How much willpower do we have? 10. So we can actually execute this 3 times. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna keep those 8 points actually safe then. Okay, Sophia also leveled up. Again, quick aim. No-brainer. Now, she's very strong anyway, and she will also get the strong... And she has the extra strength perk as well. That is pretty cool. So, I might actually just go for the speed here for 16. So she can, you know, run further. And then we have our heavy, which return fire. I love this one. Return fire. So you get shot at, he will shoot back. End of story. I love that. Now, he might go through more ammunition, but we'll see. Now, willpower is needed, and he has that penalty on willpower, so we definitely want to put willpower in there as soon as we can. And I think that's it for now. Yeah. Okay, so that's our team fully set up right now. Okay, so go to the unexplored site. So the way this works is, the last time I played it, you actually had to use a radar option which was built on the ship. So you went to a certain site and then you said, use that site as a radar, yeah, or something. And they changed this. So now your radar works on your bases, as far as I know, and it's automatically. So, and that's a vanilla feature. So one thing that the mod added as well is the mod added to our ship. Let me see. Oh, we can't access it yet. You see this little blue thing? That is a special utility on the ship, and that was added with the mod. So that in vanilla you wouldn't have that. So let's head over here. Initially, all sites on the geoscape are unexplored, marked with a question mark. You need at least 1 soldier on board an aircraft in order to explore. Exploration takes time, and you may get ambushed, so be on your guard. Explore the site. So the way this works is like if you explore the site here and say it's a base of an enemy faction of another faction, you get also other things uncovered beside it. But your main base will also slowly scan around it. You know, to uncover more. So they changed the way this works, which is pretty cool. So let's go to the lowest speed here, actually medium speed. And now we just say explore. So there used to be an option saying scan instead of explore last time I played, but that's all changed now. There we go. So we don't have to do this mission right now unless it wants us to explore the site, so that's done. Does it want us to do the mission? I'm not sure. Let me see. I guess it wants us to do the mission. Okay. So let's deploy. Now, this is a scavenging site mission, which is pretty cool. So you basically want as little as possible in your inventory because you're going to be taking a lot of stuff with you. So what we're going to do then is before we deploy is we're going to edit the unit. We're going to take all these out, because we want a lot of room for picking things up. But we do want the healing. And one thing the mod also adds is the ability to save your current loadout of the operative. So if we're, for example, here doing this, I can save that and then apply it. So now if I'm changing my layout for this mission, but later on then say, okay, let's go back, it remembers this. This is pretty cool. I love that. So, I don't know why I just added so much. I think I might have messed up something now for all my other guys. Let me see. No, it actually didn't touch them. Okay, fair enough. So this one here, I can leave because I'm not going to change. Well, I'm not going to... Yeah, actually, you know what? Save that. But I'm not going to take my pistol with me. I only have 8 shots. Should be technically enough, but just in case, let's take more ammunition for that. Okay, so let me actually do that here as well on them. Let me save that, and then put that back. Same here. Save the loadout. But for this mission, it's obviously different. Save the loadout. Excellent. Okay, good. And then we can just say load the loadout from the previous run. So now they have a lot of room. They can pick up a lot of stuff. So scavenging side, take as many items from it. Usually what happens during a mission is when stuff drops on the ground or there's items left over from other people that died, it automatically picks it all up. But this one is a specific mission where you need to pick up stuff. Hidden Truth, how are you? The impact of delirium. Oh, delirium is something they added in the mod, and it's a really odd feature. But basically, it's Olerium. They call it Olerium or something, yeah. And it basically reduces your willpower. And but they have a twist on it.
Those
that there's
crates
sometimes
contain
these
valuable
events
materials,
on the
so grab
map
everything
that
you
if
can.
you suffer
This
from
place will be crawling with
Olerium,
mutants any minute now.
you, for example, something special happens to you for like a few rounds or something. Like, yeah, so it can have a positive effect as well as a negative effect. So like, oh, you don't pay any willpower for any of your skills, but you only do 50% damage or something like that. I don't know. There's, you know, these trade-offs you can have in certain areas. Okay, so damage prediction, we already saw that. Phoenix Point uses damage prediction system. 100% of your shots will land within the outer circle. So wherever the outer circle ends, all your bullets will 100% end up anywhere in here, including the inner circle. So this whole surface here of the outer circle, up to the outer circle, 100% of shots go into that circle. Now, obviously, that means you want as much of that outer circle on the body as possible, you know? 50% of the shots will land within the inner circle. So, which means here you're guaranteed that half of your shots will land inside the inner circle. The closer the enemy is, the more accurate the weapon, the more shots will land in the desired target area. So the circle, the whole circle will just get smaller and smaller and smaller, the better your aim is. And I prefer that over XCOM, because to me this is more tactical, where you go, ooh, I don't want to take the risk yet to shoot at this guy. I want to let him come closer, or I want to get closer. Meanwhile, in XCOM, distance really doesn't bloody matter most of the time. Like I said, you could be right beside a guy where this circle is so small, it's like a 500% guarantee that it hits, and you still miss. Yeah, so that's why I prefer this, because to me this is more tactical, because it's more obvious. It's a reliable thing you can use as part of your calculation for the attack. Not too bad. How are you doing? I'm doing fine, thanks. My face still hurts from the wisdom tooth extraction, but I have my good old reliables, you know. Have a bit of codeine in it to take away the pain, make life bearable. So let's see. Let's have a look at the map. So we're at the edge here, so we don't have to worry really about anything coming from behind us or from the left. We still could have something coming from here. We have extraction points across the map. These guys we get to in a minute. We have extraction points here as well. There's loot. This is either loot or willpower point. Loot here. So there's these white areas, and they recharge your willpower, which is really nice. So if you used up a lot of skills and used up all your willpower, or you happen to be exposed to something by an enemy that lowers your willpower, this will restore the whole team's willpower, which is pretty cool. There's some loot up there, I believe. Yeah, there you go. There's loot here. There's another willpower slot. Yeah, this one doesn't look like willpower. The loot, this looks like willpower. And then we have another loot slot here. Okay, so let's see if we can get all the loot. Now, this guy here is a very special type of enemy. Yeah, this one is a Mist Sentinel, and this one doesn't shoot you or attack you. What it does instead, every turn it has, every time it gets its turn, it spawns a cloud of mist around it. And it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And that mist is really, really bad for you. So if I want, for example, to pick up this box there, I don't want this guy to have the mist grow beyond that point, because every time it executes that skill, the mist cloud gets bigger. So it goes to here first, then it goes to here, then it goes to here in a circle, you know, and then it goes to here and here, yeah. It will grow bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's in your best interest to kill these guys pretty much as quickly as possible. So what I will do is probably will try to go for in the mod. I actually don't know what's gonna happen, but what I usually do is take the jet jump. Character stat was will points equal to their willpower. So we have 11 willpower or 7 willpower, so we get 7 willpower points, and this one costs 2 and 3 action points. So what I like to do is usually get somewhere a high ground that I can reach. There's not really a lot of high ground here, is there? Oh, genie Mac. Okay, if we need 3 action points, so why don't I go a little bit closer? So that uses 1 action point as long as we're in the blue. And now I still should be able to do that, but I'm close enough to go here now. Now, I can't attack in this round. However... Oh, actually, that's pretty cool. I landed close enough. Oh, this is awesome. There's an independent assault rifle. So I wonder if the independent is a faction in this game, in this mod. And if we catch it, if we actually pick it up and bring it back, we can reverse engineer it and make it a craftable weapon. If it is better than what I have, I don't know. Yeah, but right now I can't take anything. So the idea here is that I'm close enough now to every round hammer the shit out of this guy, and hopefully we get it to die fast. But there's 2 of them on the map usually. There we go. There's the other one, and this one is. Yeah, we have a few rounds before they start causing us problems. And this one I don't even have to care too much once I picked all that stuff up. So, okay. Now, let's see our sniper. Yes, that would be great. So let's move our assault out of the way. Can I get the high ground here? Okay, let's cover with these assault guys this side. Let me see, what's our...
Eyes peeled.
Oh, nice. We actually have a good shot here at it. And now, just in case something is coming from up there, I'm going to head...
I'm on the move.
...over here and... make this whole area here overwatched.
Can't wait.
Now, just in case something is coming from down here. Do I want to just take a shot here as well? I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go here. And just in case something decides to come from here. And now, hopefully, with my sniper, I can get a good shot. Nice. 92 damage. Beautiful. So you can see, this now has that cloud. And every time it executes it, the cloud will get bigger and bigger and bigger, which is really bad for us. Yeah. It reminds me of Warhammer 40k. Yeah, it's basically made by Julian Gallop, which is the guy who created the original XCOM. So it will have a very familiar XCOM kind of atmospheric feel, but they changed the way the combat works compared to the old games. A mist sentinel just started spreading viral mist. Phoenix operatives who enter the mist will lose will points, and enemies will be alerted to their position. Pandorans who enter the mist will recover will points. The mist won't dissipate and can be removed only with fire and explosive weapons. So if we throw a grenade at it, it probably will disappear then. Oh shit. If something coming from here, that's okay. He doesn't know we're here yet. He doesn't know where we are actually. And we have another guy here. They're both melee, so we're fine. We just have to build up our overwatches to protect us. This guy is a bit of a pain in the ass. If you don't kill a Triton and he hits you, he can actually heal itself. Oh, face hookers. Yeah, these guys are a pain in the ass. You definitely want to, because that will we will lose a turn on those guys. Okay, so let's start with the sniper here. Actually, let's start with our heavy. The first thing I want to do with my heavy is take all the stuff that we can. I know I'm over encumbered, but that's okay. It just means I will have a little bit less movement, but that's fine. If weight of the armor equipment soldiers are carrying is greater than strength, they will suffer a movement penalty. But I have enough movement, so it's fine. Now what I want to do is, though,
Let me see.
is hopefully kill this guy dead. Nice. So no more spreading germs for this guy. Now, we have a bit of a problem. There's a mind fragger there who could cause us problems, and this guy is a melee guy who could come up here. I don't know if they can actually come up past you if you're blocking the stairs. I don't think so. But it could be an issue. So, the mind fragger definitely could sit down there and shoot us in the face. So, we have to be careful about that. So, what I want to do with this is... let me see. He's coming very close. So I can't move up too far because he will be able to reach us. We could cover our backs. Let me see the sniper. What can you see? Not much, really. Ooh, okay.
Ready to engage.
Nice.
Take that.
Body part disabled. This character's body part took damage and is now disabled. Disabled body parts negatively affect the unit. Unit's ability to use weapons and abilities. Disabled body parts can't be restored, but the bleeding status effect they cause and lost hit points can be healed with medkits. So this is really, really good because that is its leech arm, I believe. So if we look at the unit now, we can see the head. Oh, the head is actually disabled, yeah. So this weapon is a blood-sucking arm. It's actually one of the arms. So if we destroy that arm, then it won't be able to use that anymore. And what this basically does, this unit automatically regenerates, actually, but also when it attacks, steals health. It's vampiric, so it steals 50 health every time it hits something. So it's a real pain in the ass unit that if you ignore it for too long, you're screwed. Okay, so I want to send my unit up here, but okay, so what I'm gonna do is move up here, and I'm gonna send the Overwatch here. Okay. Now let me see. Can I bring you up here? No. Okay, good. Now I want to put an Overwatch on the Fragger, basically. So I'm going to go and put it very broad, because he could be smart now and come down here to attack me. So I want to be very broad here. And no matter which direction the Fragger is going to go, we're going to hit it, basically.
Nothing's getting past me.
Well, he probably still finds a way around it. Now, what I might actually do is move here. This Mind Fragger shouldn't be able to get to me. And this Mind Fragger, yeah, we have to keep an eye on this guy. So I would say stay where we are. And I want to protect basically my unit here. So if the Mind Fragger gets anywhere in here, I'm gonna take a shot at it.
I'm on Overwatch.
And hopefully the other melee unit will not get me. That's the idea. Okay, we have a new unit spawned in. That's okay, we don't know what it is yet. Oh, he jumped up, bastard! So now I know. I didn't know they were able to do that. without triggering any of my overwatches. Now this guy hopefully will trigger an overwatch and dies. Ah, not dead though. Not dead. But he's dead next round. That's okay. There we go. Oh, not dead. Are you kidding me? Oof. Luckily we were far enough away. Okay. Let me get the kill with the sniper. If possible. Can we get the cross for the guaranteed kill? Okay. Nice. Now I'm gonna head up here for our buddy.
Hostile destroyed.
Now, quick aim. The action point cost of the next shot was proficiency. I don't know if that applies to Overwatch. So... Oh, we have 0 AP left. Yeah, so actually, in this case, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let me see, what is my... Nice. Where's the Mindfragger gone here? There was a set. Did we destroy both Mindfraggers? I don't remember.
Can't wait.
Move. Oh yeah, there's one dead here. And the other one died. Yeah, something, I don't know. Shit, I don't remember if we got both Mindfraggers or not. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna step here. End of story. And this time we're going to hopefully catch the guy jumping up there. And can we heal ourselves? No. He's gonna hit me again. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up there. I don't have a choice. Okay.
Here I am. Let's do this.
And then this guy is gonna take this pot, and this guy is gonna take this pot here. Maybe between the two we can get the third one, and then these two can escape from... Is there another exit area? No. I'm gonna have to run back then. Okay, fair enough. Oh, he's not attacking. Interesting. Oh, there's the other guy. Yes! Nice. Perfect. Oh, I'm so glad that the guy didn't get us. Evacuation zone. Once you got all the loot, we have to go to the evacuation zone. That's correct. Okay, sniper. Let me get you up top.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Okay, so my jumper guy, we can actually now jump. Over here.
Using.
of harm's way. And not be in the cloud. That was a stupid move. So that's good. We keep an eye on this guy. And just in case he's gonna try to come blindly over to our friend, we're going to put the overwatch here.
Here comes the Phoenix.
So let's actually go wide in case they decide to come from either direction.
I'm on Overwatch.
And I'm gonna send you over here. I don't really need the sniper ammunition. We're good. We can craft that ourselves. So he has a lot more room actually, which is great. Now, if we do this, does that apply to Overwatch? I wonder. Let me see. Oh, it does. Awesome. So I still can have an Overwatch here going all the way through here. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was going to go the other way. And you're dead. Beautiful. That worked out really nicely. Okay, my little friend.
Rolling out. Hostile intel alive. For now.
Okay. I'm actually gonna try to help the guy out because just in case he comes from either side. There we go. Good. Okay, so now with our buddy over here, we can... I hope nothing came over there, so let's head over here. And you can go up here. Just so we can see what's in it. Will point zone, and we just restored all the will points. So I pick up this, and yeah, that's all the guns we already have, so we're fine. Yeah, excellent. And that's it. So we can escape with him then. There's another guy here. He can jump up. That would be fair enough. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna head over here. Damn it. I was hoping he's gonna come closer, but that's okay. That's okay. It's a free kill, basically. Oh, look at that. We actually got a shot? Oh, let's have a look. Ooh, I could also hit my friend. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, I don't want that. So, what I'm gonna do instead is probably gonna get ready to skedaddle. So, we're gonna head... over here, and then I'm gonna take him out in the next round. Okay, we'll do it in the next round. All right, here we go. dropped like garbage.
Repositioning.
And I'm gonna... There's no more loot. I don't think there's any more drops, is there? No, this is a willpower zone. We have these two. There's nothing else. So I think the two of us can skedaddle.
Like the wind.
And we're preparing to leave as well. So just in case something spawns from these two. Ooh, it's not really wide, so let me head back here. Yeah, there you go.
Area covered.
Okay, good.
Let's show them what we can.
Now you can go. You can go.
Using.
And just to protect him in case something spawns here.
Nothing's getting past me.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh, okay, so lucky. Okay, so let's skedaddle. Oh, shit. Oh, all the way over there. That's brilliant. So, yeah, skedaddle.
On my way.
Yeah, I think we will escape before they get close to us. Yeah, he's not gonna reach us. And he's definitely not gonna reach us. I know they have about a, I think a 2 space kind of thing, but there you go. And there we go. Nice. It's level 3. Sophia Brown. Yeah, we need to get the other guys to get some experience as well. And here you can see that the skill points pool, which is the shared one, we got an extra 4 points. So we should have like 12 points there now or something like that. Oh, there you go. The Farm M module that comes equipped on your starting Manticore. And that's from the mod as well. So that is not from the vanilla game. Okay, we got all the resources, which was these special colored packets, and we got some weapons as well, and that we picked up. Mission rewards and fatigue. On completing a mission, all gathered items and resources are added to your overall supplies. These can be accessed instantly anywhere in the geoscape. Soldiers get fatigued during battle, losing 1 stamina point per turn, maximum 10 per battle. They also lose all stamina if one of their body parts is disabled during the mission. If an operative starts a mission with 10 stamina or less, they will only have 3 action points instead of 4. If the operative has 0 stamina, they will only have 2 action points. Your soldiers will slowly recover stamina in the aircraft if it has a farm passenger module and much faster at the base, of course, as long as it has functioning living quarters. They can also recover hit points at the base if it has a medical facility. So we are gonna go back now to our base, Actually, our base, let me see, we still don't have the build option. Okay, so let's go back. And now we can queue up research. Now again, if you skip the tutorial in the beginning, you have your base fully active and you can start with the research straight away. So we're researching atmospheric analysis first. It's the only one we can. And let's level up our soldier, Sophia. Let's also... yeah, we'll see if we're gonna put that in. Okay, so you leveled up. Kill and run. Once per turn, take a free move after killing an enemy. That is actually pretty awesome. Oh, I like both of these though. Oh, it's 35. That's actually handy. So what I can do is I can learn that, and then I can learn that as well, and it takes 1 point of the pool. There you go. Very good. And you know what? We're going to put in our grenades here straight away. Oh, that's why the class filter gets toggled. Okay. Escape. And now let's just run it. And you can see our guys here, the stamina is coming back, the health is coming back. They're all healed up now, fully healed. There's nothing else to explore in the moment because of the way the game started with the tutorial active. But now that we have the atmospheric analysis done, we can see the mist, the dangerous global mist that's actually coming towards us. Reprogramming of our satellite systems has revealed the extent of the new mist outbreak. The origin sites are in coastal sea regions, as in the previous 2 incursions, but the activity level seems higher, posing a serious threat to remaining life on Earth. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk of attack, so we should explore mist-covered regions thoroughly and defend any havens trapped within them. Our geoscape monitoring system has been updated. So here you can see the mist. It's like an explanation. The mists represent the progression of the Pandora virus. As it spreads through the globe, the Pandorian mutations will attempt to build colonies in an area of land covered by the mist, which will then attack nearby havens. To meet the threat, you will need to produce equipment and, eventually find things to fight them, fight against them. So the game wants us now to go into manufacturing tab. It wants to talk to us about manufacturing because we have tutorials switched on, and all it really wants us to do is craft basically 1 medkit, which costs 6 tech and 28 materials. There you go. And that's it. Satellite scanning, and this is different towards when I last played. So like I said before, last time I played, your Manticore kind of had an option at any one point to scan from there, and then it would make that a scanning point and it would go out. Now instead what they have done is now your base is actually the scanner. A function satellite uplink in a base will begin to scan for sites around it, expanding its search over time. Sites will be revealed as the scan goes on. When you reveal a haven, a number of other sites nearby will be located. The number of sites revealed this way depends on how large and important the haven is, and will tend to locate other havens belonging to the same faction. Some generally exploration sites will also be located this way. So that's it. Tutorial officially done. So what happens is, what you have now, except for the researched point, is where you start when you skip the tutorial, basically. So let me see. One of the build options is food. Yeah, food production. In the vanilla one, I can't get food production as an option. So again, it could be a prerequisite I'm not meeting, but it's not grayed out. It's just not there. So yeah, I don't want to really... we could theoretically start food production, but let me think. So as far as I know, when we get attacked by anybody, they come through the vehicle bay and then spread out into the base from there. So your soldiers usually start in the living quarters, I think, when you get attacked. I could be wrong, though. And possibly in the medical bay for any healing unit. Now, what I personally like to do is start by creating an extra research facility so that research is faster. and living quarters probably as well for the extra stamina, you know, quicker, and for the extra personnel that you can take on. So what I might do is I might put the living quarters here. Let's see how much living quarters are. Oh, security station? Oh, provides 3 base security personnel during attacks on this base. That's pretty cool. Fabrication plants. Could be quicker crafting. Training. Oh, training facilities. We might actually want that. All soldiers at the base, even if assigned to an aircraft, will gain 2 experience per point per hour for each training facility in the base. That is actually pretty cool. But it's quite costly. Yeah, this one is cheap. So let's do a living quarters training facility. And then I put another research lab here. It's 200. Ugh. Yeah, but let's do it. I don't know if that's the right choice. I just personally prefer having research labs instead of taking over another base with a research lab, because if you take over another base and you don't have enough personnel to defend it, I don't know if what the good strategy is or not. I have no clue. Okay, so now we have loads of things to research. So the prime research that the game wants you to progress the game is the Phoenix Archive. So that one is supposed to be the top priority, followed by the Pandoran Evolution. But you can see it takes 6 days, and that's why I built the extra research facility. So what I do like, though, in the beginning is Haven recruitment protocols, because that allows us to hire soldiers from havens that we find with food. So I usually like to go for this one first, and this one here will unlock then a story quest, basically, that you can do. But I prefer doing this first. Now the autopsies, I don't know exactly what I think they open up other research. I'm not really sure. I don't remember. Last time I played was many years ago when the game originally came out, but I'm assuming it is like XCOM. Researching certain autopsies of certain enemies might unlock the ability to research certain weapons or something, you know? So, and you also get a reward here that you get. I think this is for mutations this year, so you have a 4th resource which is for mutations, but they all take some time. So let's do this one first and go from there. So now we have a lot of things here unlocked already. So we're gonna just literally go from spot to spot and see what we find. At the Sinedrian haven of Gertzikov, the situation is tense. Someone figured out that our opening and democratic society would be easily to infiltrate and steal from. One of the haven citizens tells our operatives they pretend to join us and then made off with some critical research, which I assume they want to sell to another faction. So what this basically is a mission that will start where we stop the thieves, but I'm going to cancel this for now. There is no timer on it. And we can do this quest at a later point. So what I'm looking for right now is just to uncover everything nearby. And sometimes we find certain areas where we get free food or free tech or free, you know, whatever. The Dreamers Awaken. Fort Kahina is a haven run by New Jericho. So actually, we found 2 factions already. So let's cancel that. And that also adds more research. So now we get New Jericho and Sinedrians as research points. And you can see for Jericho, we get materials, and for Sinedrian, we get tech. That's actually really handy. We might actually do the Sinedrians and then New Jericho, just so we have the actual factions researched. But I might do something else first, because one of the things I'm looking for is trading with other outposts, and I think that unlocks after Haven recruitment protocols. I'm not 100% sure when it unlocks or what triggers the unlock. So, again, I'm just gonna go fly across here, especially anything close to my base first, and explore.
Research complete.
Okay, we can now recruit soldiers from havens and among candidates found elsewhere by our agents. So now recruiting soldiers has been fully enabled. So you can either do it through here, where you can see that a haven might have a soldier. It could be a special soldier. It could be a very strong soldier, just an ordinary one. But the other option we also have now in personnel, we have recruits. So every 3 days, this pool of recruits could be 1 too many, I guess. I don't know exactly how this is determined, how many you get choice of. But they also, I think, refresh after every mission. So you will at least see 1 there that you can hire. And these recruits here, I think, come without weapons. You have to craft the weapons for them. they are raw recruits. And that didn't exist either when I played last time. But what you're looking for then is here, for example, we can see that Haven has actually a sniper. So if we want to hire him, we would have to give them for that sniper 500 food, 130 tech, and 400 materials. But you can see it's a sniper that is already level 2. It has extreme focus ability already, which is an Overwatch cost set to 1 action point for all weapons, which is really good. I think that's actually a skill, most likely. You have to execute yourself. We have 25 accuracy and stealth. The armor they're wearing is very good for stealth and for accuracy, which is great. And they have laser sniper rifles and laser weapons. But I can't craft them. So once I take that person, once the ammunition is gone, I have to give them my ammunition and my weapons. But we might get lucky and find more when we do the quests that they do, that we have available in their haven. We might find like dead members of the society and get their weapons and stuff, and that way we can then research that ourselves by reverse engineering them. So you have the movement here, you have the willpower and the hit points, and the class it is. So that's what that looks like. Yeah, I don't need that actually, so I'm just gonna keep exploring for now. Oh, and that's that farm module they were talking about, which is something that comes with the mod. I actually don't know if that module is available in vanilla, but it definitely comes as a startup module in the ship in this mod. There's another haven here, but they don't have a training center, so let's move over here and let's explore. Okay, now this is the delirium, the oniric delirium virus strain. It explains the system now. So I haven't played with this. This is all part of the Overhaul mod. In this third mist, the Pandora virus has mutated yet again. The new strain is slowly driving the survivors insane. Will points are reduced by the amount of delirium a character has. This effect is in turn reduced when the character is well rested. Each 10 points in stamina reduce the effect of delirium by 1. The maximum amount of delirium a character can acquire depends on the oniric delirium index. Delirium is gained by participating in missions where mist is present, delirium areas, or suffering attacks from Pandorans with delirium or co-delirium damage, which I assume this mist creature, that could be delirium, I don't know. Different ways of dealing or living with delirium will become available with Phoenix and faction research. And this is now the Overhaul mod, the main feature, I guess, of this Overhaul mod when it comes to the mist. The main mist feature. The third mist, excerpt from Oniric Delirium Psychological Impact Assessment. We are ready to share our preliminary findings regarding the new Pandora virus outbreak. The viral mist is an extremely unusual phenomenon. It is in fact a highly complex aerosol capable of moving with deliberation and transporting viral DNA and other microbes. It is our belief that the vast waves of mist that helped cause the destruction of civilization were generated underwater by gigantic mutated structures. Each wave, including the current one, referred to by the population as the third mist, has slightly different properties. We have received reports of a variety of afflictions suffered by individuals who have traveled or reside in areas covered by the mist: tiredness, lack of energy, brain fog, anguish, and sometimes hallucinations. So far we can conclude the following. Symptoms never fully disappear, but are negligible when the subjects are fully rested and progressively become worse as they exert themselves. Symptoms get worse if the subject stays or returns to locations where mist is present. We have termed this condition oniric delirium, on account of the subject complaining about nightmares or crazy dreams with similar themes of monstrous degeneration and smothering. Our operatives can now be afflicted with delirium status of up to a third of their willpower. And that is that here. So again, I have never played this mod. The mod is new player friendly, apparently, so we should be okay with dealing with everything. And I'm not playing it in any mad difficulty, so we should be okay. So let's continue our exploration here. Our research should be finished in 4 hours. Ooh, we found another Jericho base. Let's head up here.
Research complete.
All right, the Synedrians. The Synedrians is an amalgamation of several political movements with roots in social ecology, anarcho-syndicalism, and similar belief systems, built on a strong opposition to hierarchies. Synedrian is egalitarian and radically democratic, with decisions being made via public assembly. Despite this, certain more prominent individuals do exist, and two streams of thought have begun to crystallize. The polyphonic tendency, who believe that the origin of humanity's dysfunctional relationship with the environment lies in hierarchies of dominance, and the terraformers, who believe in putting humans first and are less opposed to the idea of leadership. The current official goal of the Synedrian is finding a way of coexisting within the new ecosystem, but that goal is being challenged from within. And we got some tech actually involved as well.
Synedrian was built on a dream, a world without hierarchies, without leaders, where human beings could embrace the potential of technology without its destructive side effects. The radicals of the old world had been proven right. The status quo could not sustain itself. But what now? What was the next step? Some argued for coexistence with the Pandoran ecosystem, hoping for a peaceful solution. Others advocated putting humanity before nature and claiming the planet for themselves.
So we don't have to read the one for the Jericho next time,
havens,
because it explains it
the
there as well.
people of Synedrian argued about the best way forward, but the Pandora virus had little interest in their arguments, and its power was still growing.
Okay, let's continue our exploration. And next up in our research is New Jericho, but actually I want to do this first. So Haven's Protocol, I want to do that first because that allows us to trade resources with Havens. So that means any Haven here that has anything in there, they will say, oh, if you give me food, I give you tech and materials. Or if you give me tech, I give you materials or food. So you can kind of balance your resources by trading with them, which is pretty cool. Oh, we have another soldier action here. It's a level 1 sniper again. Another sniper. With the Jericho armor and the Jericho weapons. So as you can see, this is a Gauss weapon. It has an effective range of 45, 130 damage, and ammo capacity 10, takes 3 action points. And if we look at the sniper from Synedria, or from the Synedrians, it's 120 damage only, but it has a higher capacity for ammunition, and also use 3 action points, but has a higher effective range. So I think for snipers overall the Synedrians are better, but anyway, we'll see. Yes, we found the marketplace. So again, I don't know if this... I haven't seen this in vanilla. It could mean that I just haven't found it. But this could be a mod thing. So scum, villainy, unbeatable prices. The marketplace offers cheap soldiers, handcrafted weapons. So basically, now we have a marketplace. Or I think that is part of the mod. And when you go in here, you can now basically... order equipment, and you just exchange it for materials, yeah, and like say an obliterator, yeah, no idea if this gun is any good or whatever. Vehicles. For 682 materials, you can get a junker, which has a capacity for 2 people, hit points 750, armor 28, speed 28, and it looks like a Mad Max vehicle, which is absolutely awesome. Or you can get a jet booster, for, let me see, Junker engine. Oh, so you can get that as an upgrade for your Junker, which then adds plus 40% speed and gives the kamikaze option. The vehicle explodes upon death, causing significant damage to nearby targets. That's actually pretty awesome. Then you have other, which is basically, oh, laser weapons. Wow. Thanks to advanced miniaturization and new materials developed by Synedrian, lightweight laser weaponry has become a possibility. So we could basically buy those laser weapons and then reverse engineer them to craft them. So that's a really awesome feature, actually. So you don't have to wait for them to drop. So if I had an abundance in materials, I could do that. We can also, if we wanted to, buy a Berserker for 539 or a Heavy. Oh, it would be nice to have a second Heavy, actually. but I can't afford them right now. So that's interesting. Okay, so I think let's do that mission here. What do we get from this research, actually? The ability to trade. Oh, yeah, but then New Jericho. Anyway, our research lab should be finished soon, and I think our living quarters are finished soon as well. Oh, let me actually see. Who can we recruit? Oh, recruits available in 3 days. Okay. Full day hasn't passed yet. Oh, hang on. Let me go here and explore near the mist.
Research complete.
Excellent. So now we can trade, and you can see here now the way it works is, for example, on this place, exchange 1 tech for 5 materials, or 1 tech for 5 food. Here we can exchange 1 tech for materials and food as well. You can see the icons which you can get. Here we can get materials, 1 food, 1 material, or 1 tech, 5 materials. Oh, it gives you also the rundown. It actually shows you the sniper details that you can recruit. That's interesting. I didn't see that earlier. That is a really nice display, actually. Okay, let's continue that. And ooh, what is that? Oh shit, what is that? Is that part of the mod? Jesus. Earlier today, an asteroid crashed into Earth. The release of kinetic energy was roughly equivalent to the limited nuclear exchange between India and Iran during World War III. The impact event has been dubbed Hammerfall, the largest in Earth's recorded history. The asteroids hit deep inside a quarantine zone, where the Pandora virus has aggressively mutated the surrounding ecology. However, traces of seismic activity have been detected in faraway coastal regions, coinciding with rumors of Pandoran hordes emerging from the mist. Anu Havens join in a ritual to welcome the prophesized trials and tribulations, their incomprehensible chant reverberating across the airwaves. A Synedrian trapped in the complex web of its inner politics fails to agree on a course of action. Of course, they can't agree on shit. But one of their havens decided to send a mission to investigate the impact zone. New Jericho mobilizes its armed forces. Caught between the foolish and the mad, we must act, proclaims the West. Oh shit, look at that. That is massive. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Okay. Oh, there's actually a level 1 sniper here. Yeah, I can't afford it. Alright, I think we probably should do the mission. There's also a mission here. Okay, actually this might have a chance of getting some weaponry from New Jericho. Let's do it. The Dreamers Awaken. So yeah, that's the mission. Let me cancel that for now. I want to just check something out. So if we want to trade, how does this work? Oh, okay. So we could... Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, this is awesome. You know what I'm going to do before I start the mission? I'm going to change 20 for 100. And now I have enough to buy that extra heavy. So, oh, can I get that heavy, or do I have to be there for that? Let me see. If I go to other, I don't know really what berserkers are. The Savage Fighter belongs to a group of... I don't think I've fought with berserkers before. But anyway, I know what a heavy is. So I'm gonna buy the heavy. And where is the heavy now? Is he on my ship? Is he on my ship? No, he's not. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Okay, so let's move here quickly. Excellent. Let's get the heavy into our ship. Air Force. How do we get things in our ship? Personnel? Yeah. Manticore. Sweet. Okay, so Ethan Alva is joining us as another heavy. Ethan, you are... Ooh, autocannon. Okay. Now... Your armor looks pretty wicked. I love that. Love the look. Love what you're going for yourself. Takedown deals 80 damage and has his shock damage. Okay. Return fire. Oh man, that's awesome. Okay. So let's put your colors on. It's the dirty yellow, I think we decided we're gonna go for. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's the dirty yellow we're going for. Nice. He looks pretty badass though. That armor. Wow. That haircut. Okay, let's go back here and do the mission. Okay. Start the mission. And while this is starting, I'm just gonna have to go and get my dog. Also for Ethan, what we want to do is we want to save our layout so that we can reload it again. Here we go. Look at this. Load. Boom. I forgot about this completely. Luckily, I went to check that. Oh, Randy Bradbury, you are in assault. You should have. You should have this here and safe. Yeah. And that's our sniper. Let me see. Excellent. And everybody else is on board. Great. Okay, good. Let's deploy the squad. I'm back in a second. Have to get my dog. She's barking like mental. Okay. Grenades are universally thrown weapons that deal damage to targets. Yes. Okay. So we have our grenades. Let's see what the situation is. We have to kill all enemies. And if we're lucky now, we might find some dead Jericho soldiers so we can use their weapons to reverse engineer the technology and craft them ourselves. Okay, so... All right. Let's take our heavy and put one heavy up here.
On my way.
Okay. Okay, this is a bit tricky because they could be coming from the building. Okay. Quick aim. Okay, we don't need quick aim. So nothing is coming from here, but we have everything up here and everything up here. So let's...
I'm going in.
Who's that? That's another... Okay.
Already there.
Yeah, let's go all the way out here so that we can hit things in the building as well. Okay, something is
I'm
moving
on
there.
Overwatch.
Okay, my sniper. Yeah, I'm just gonna move you around here. So that way, if something is coming from down there in the next round, we have good contact. That would be a bit too forward. I think let's stay here to be safe. And we're going to bring you here. Don't like that I don't have really protection here. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go here. Even if we're in the open, we're just gonna have cast a white net. There we go. Let's see how we're gonna get our ass kicked. Oh.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, they have guns as well. Oh. Oh, that means they will shoot at us.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, so first of all, this is good. I like it. Oh. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's go with the auto shoot. Nice. And he's dazed. Shock damage does not deal any physical damage, but can cause the target to become dazed. In order for the daze to take effect, the shock damage inflicted must be greater than the current hit points of the target. That is awesome. Shred damage reduces the armor value of the body part it affects by the shred value. Explosive damage will apply shred to multiple body parts.
On my way.
Okay, let me see. There's a guy coming from here, but he is downstairs, so maybe we can move. Yes. Oh, up here actually. Okay. Okay. Now let me go with my sniper first here, because I want to see if, yeah, okay, let's do that. A nice wide net out,
Area
protecting
covered.
my. Okay, that's not really a very good shot here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and do this, and I'm gonna keep it here because I don't want this guy to trigger it unless he comes out very far. But in case he moves, that's it. So what we could do is is he in Overwatch? I don't know if he's on Overwatch or not. No, he's not. Good.
I've got this.
Oh, but he has shooting back. Okay. Standard damage reduces enemy hits. Points the amount of damage. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna move
Right
here.
there.
I see them coming.
Enemies. Okay, he's on Overwatch. Excellent. He's Overwatch as well. Oh, that's brilliant. So, I think what I want to try. Oh, I can't lob it. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me see if I can hit both of them. Yes.
And that's how you do it.
That is nice. Okay. And we have 2 action points left. Okay.
Standing by. I know how to do this.
This is bad.
I'm going in.
Yes.
I'm on the move.
Nice. How? Oh, we can get in here? Oh, that is sweet. We can go through the windows. That is awesome. Okay, just in case, we're gonna get some smartass coming through the doors here.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Sniper. I'm actually gonna bring my sniper forward.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
I'm gonna bring him all the way here so that we can take a shot if we want to, but right now obviously we can't. And I'm gonna actually go all the way here. Nice. Now the door's open and he can shoot through there. That's pretty cool.
I'm on the move.
He hit my sniper all the way there? Oh, nice! That is awesome. My heavy actually does a reaction shot even though he wasn't the one being shot at. That is pretty cool. Okay, let's see if my sniper can get revenge. It's a very good aim actually from a rifle shot. So I missed with a sniper rifle, but dude over here hits full on with a rifle from that distance. That is crazy. That is insane, alright. Hey, maybe I can hit him with a pistol.
Target missed.
I mean, he hits with a rifle. I think we're gonna try to shoot at him with our buddy here.
What?
Wow.
That's how you do
Okay. Okay. Let's see how it is.
It's all about the skills. Take that.
Nice. Fell on your face, dude.
Area covered.
Moving out.
Just in case he's coming through here.
Holding position.
Oh, yes. Nice. Oh, that was beautiful. Was that it? Nice. That was nice. Oh, yes. Look at all that. Juicy, juicy. Oh, diplomacy. I'm not very good with diplomacy in these games. I always make the wrong decisions and piss the most people off.
I had always assumed the Phoenix Project would return one day, even after Symes disappeared. It seems to be the defining pattern of your history. Fall, then rise again. I wonder if this points to an underlying weakness or an underlying strength. I suppose time will have to tell. Time and the choices you make. After all, you are not necessarily defined by what has come before. You can be whatever your will allows you to be. That is the essence of the human experience.
What happened to the soldiers was disturbing.
That is why I did not intervene. We could have stopped those soldiers ourselves easily enough. But I needed you to see, to understand that far more is at stake here than just our ecosystem or our genetic purity. We are being robbed of what makes us human, our will. I fear neither the utopians at Sanhedrin nor those Anu fanatics really understand that. If you can recognize the real nature of the threat, perhaps we can work together on stopping it.
So we got some materials, which is good because we were very low after I bought that unit. And they also gave us +4. Okay, replenish everything. Very good. And now go home so we can actually rest up. Okay, and at the same time, we want to now level up. So, Oma are heavy leveled up. Hunker down, gain 10 armor until your next turn. Ends turn, your next attack costs -1 AP. That's really good. So we spend 1 action point and 2 will points on being better defended. Or jump to a location within 14 tiles, limited to the 1 use per turn. So does that mean we have 2 jetpacks now? Now, that is pretty much what we got here. Jet jump, yeah? I assume it's the same thing. Because it does that here. This one 20 tiles and this one is 14 tiles. So this one is slightly better. So we don't really have to get this one yet, I guess. So what I want to do is I want to give this guy more strength and more willpower, and then get Hunker down. Okay. Now we have 9 willpower, which is not bad. Okay, who else leveled up? Randy. Okay, so Randy Bradbury, look at you, you leveled up. Quick aim. Yeah, it's the right thing to do. And then we want to get that, so let's do that and then do some speed as well. Okay. And then we have our sniper. Extreme focus. Overwatch cost is set to 1 action point for all weapons. That is so cool. And we need speed, 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 speed. I think, I don't know. Direct fire projectiles. What are direct fire projectiles? Is that what I'm? Is that normal ammunition? I don't know. Oh, jetpack proficiency. Since you were a child, you dreamt of flying rockets. Perhaps now you can. That is awesome. Seeing that you have jetpack proficiency, that means if we subclass this, we probably should subclass the sniper with a heavy, because we get obviously some bonuses, I guess, to jetpacks. I don't know. Looks and heavy weapons. Yeah, absolutely. So you're gonna be a good candidate for subclassing with heavy machinery. So we might as well then give you some more points in strength to get you prepped and get you some willpower as well. Nice. Okay. Let's heal up. Okay, living quarters are done. And we finished New Jericho research, so we don't have to.
New Jericho was one man's vision, and everything depended on that one.
So Tobias West was the guy who spoke to us
Before the
already.
war, Tobias West had been a billionaire, an elusive, controversial businessman who denounced war even as he profited from it. When the world fell, his empire began to rise. Some said he was a genius, a man of principle, dedicated to equality and merit, fighting to preserve the core of human freedom, our will. They said he had a plan, that he could lead us to victory. Others called him a dictator, a megalomaniac, fearful of infection and obsessed with purity. They said he was willing to do anything to win, no matter the cost. The Phoenix Project needed allies. New Jericho could help us turn the tide, but it all depended on one man.
I don't know what this Hammerfall stuff is. That's kind of scaring me. Okay, so the Phoenix archives are important, and that is important. And this will be faster once we have the second research lab. So what I would like to save for now is the training facility. Training facility here. 250 and 100. Oh, excellent. Let's do it. Yeah, let's queue it up. Also, let's see if we can recruit anybody. 2 more days. Okay. So we are all healed up. So let's actually research close to this area. Our operatives set down in a small town far from other population centers. A house-to-house search reveals one place with a trapdoor in the floor. There's an entire bunker under the house. Looks like someone was preparing for an apocalypse. Oh, nice! We found 225 materials and 50 food. What a lovely bunker it is. The poison was in. Oh, the disciples of Anu. Okay, so we found them as well now. Which is the last faction. Well, I don't know how many factions are added actually from the full Overhaul mod. But we have Anu now. It looks like there might be another faction, but we have the Anu, Jericho, and Sinedrian unlocked now. Yeah, sure. Let's do the mission straight up. Okay, so we should get our level 1 and our level 2 in for some killing. Let's make sure everybody is fully set up. Yeah, perfect. Especially with worms. We want... yeah, let me actually... Sorry. So let me go to the sniper. There. Even my sniper is gonna need some grenades now because worms are terrible. And do you know what? I'm gonna steal 7 points from the global pool and put your speed up a little bit as well. Okay. Excellent. Let's go. So let's see how that differs from... I think that's just a standard infestation mission. I believe this mission actually, when you find the Anu, is always the same. Could be wrong though. Okay, so yeah, we're in the corner here, so worms can come from here, of course. So, all right.
Moving to...
Yeah, there we go. We already found one. Okay. Let me go to here, and then let me go on a spread here. Actually, on a wide spread here. Where's our level 1 heavy? Here, Ethan. So why don't you start off by going right up here and see what the story is? Yeah, look at that. Nice. You get a nice view of everything. Beautiful. I'm gonna move a little back.
I'm on the move.
And I'm going to have you cover this area here. Okay, why don't you...
Rolling out?
Yeah. That way we have this side covered as well. Nice.
Area covered.
Now, I might want you also up there, because that seems to be a good spot.
Using.
Nice.
Is that really the best they can do?
Hey, Drax, how are you? Oh, look at that. We have to get a grenade on that. That is just too sweet. Okay, so let's let the new guy get a nice kill here with the grenade.
Check this out.
Yes. Oh, I love it. Now, let's get our other heavy to do the same if we can. Oh, could we pop the grenade in there somehow that it gets all three? Well, it gets two. Nice. All right. Let's just wait the Overwatch. They're worms. They come to us. We just stay on the Overwatch. Now, what I might do is actually bring one of you back here. And also go here in the Overwatch on that side.
Nothing's getting past me.
And you are going to stay here on the broad Overwatch.
They're not getting past me.
But I'm also going to put you on the broad Overwatch. So now we have it all covered. So they come to us. Nice.
See you in the next life.
I don't think there's anything left here, but just in case, let's head over here.
I'm on the move.
Just in case something is coming from this side.
Here I come. Acquiring targets.
It's very far away.
All I need is a clear shot.
Hey, we got lucky. Nice. So it looks like there's nothing here.
Let's do this.
Area covered.
Rolling out.
I don't think there's anything coming from there, but just in case something pops out of the building and tries to scare us.
Nothing's getting past me.
Okay, let's see if there's anything over there. I see you.
Already there.
I think that's the last one. Let's see if it's the last one. I don't want to be too close because I think they could explode. I'm not really sure.
Hope I don't miss.
Is that the last one? Yeah. I'm playing XCOM 2 War of the Chosen at the moment. I've finished Marvel Midnight Sun. I gotta say I love the 2K and 5-axis XCOM formula. Yes. And this is made by Julian Gallop, the Phoenix Point. The guy who made the original XCOM. Oh, we leveled up. Very good. We got our finally our new heavy to level up. But I played Phoenix Point many years ago, and I haven't touched it since. But the full Overhaul mod, Terror from the Void, came out this week. Actually, 2 days ago, I think. It was always available. You could always play with it, but it wasn't in
we
production.
first send
one.
the Apostle to the Onesborn to check them out. But I'm going to
But
break
1.0
protocol,
release now.
Now listen, I'll be honest with you. The Exalted is the only one who has any real answers. Tobias West may be clever and Synedrian may sound great, but only the Exalted is dealing with the world.
Yeah,
as
these
it
are the
actually
religious
is.
fanatics.
She can lead us out of this mess. Give us lives worth living.
All right. I'd like to know more.
If you want to work with us, you'll still have to deal with the hierarchy. Work your way up from the Apostle to the Onesborn.
Okay, so we have 3% standing with Anu, 4%. We don't have any standing with Synedria, but that will change because we're going to do a mission there now. We actually have another assault class here. Let me see. Oh, it's a level 1. Shotgun. Yeah, that's right. They're pretty awesome. They're really close range. I think Jericho is good for rifles. Synedria are good for snipers, and I think these ones might be good for heavies. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do with that hammerfall thing, but let's head over to our base first and heal up. And while we move over there, let's level up our dude. So, Ethan, let's change your name. There you go, Drax. You have been honored being a heavy. Hopefully he will survive. Have I doubled in Marvel's Midnight Suns? No. I've never played that. It's a free-to-play game, isn't it? Usually I stay away from free-to-play games. Is it free-to-play? If it is, that's probably why I haven't played it. But deal 80 damage and 160 shock damage to an adjacent target. Replaces bash. Oh, I have to be careful about this, because if this replaces bash, I might not be able to get facehuggers off that person. Oh, it's not. Yeah, okay, I might have a look at it. Yeah. Oh, card. Oh, that's probably why I haven't looked at it, because as soon as I see any screenshots with cards, I'm like, oh, I'm out. But yeah, it sounds pretty good if it's XCOM. Yeah, I might actually have a look at it, Halber. Yeah, Drax. It sounds interesting. Because usually the one thing, I love certain games, but then when I see, oh, is a card game mixed in, I'm like, okay, if I have to use random cards every turn or something, you know, to put stats in, I played too many of those games that I just didn't like. But if this was made more in the XCOM vein, I might actually have some fun with that. Yeah, I might have. I have a look at it. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Like there's a thing called Return to the Spire, for example, which is purely card game. It's not XCOM style. That was fun at first, but then the whole card thing got too complex for me, and I was like, okay, I'm out. But because there was nothing really, you know, involved with me using like, you know, tactical knowledge or anything. It was all about the cards, and it just got a bit too complicated for me then. I'm gonna do return fire on this guy. Shoots back at an enemy when it attacks. Provides you're using... So this is actually awesome because it also shoots back at people that attack other people, not just me, which is awesome. So I'm gonna do that. I'm also going to compensate for the speed loss by putting 2 points into here. And... Excellent, yeah. Good. I like it. Okay. Our research, the Phoenix Archive, is nearly done, and that unlocks then the first main quest. And then hopefully our research facility is done so that we can cut this in half nearly, I would say. 22 more hours. Okay.
Research complete.
Here we go.
Randall Symes was the last leader of the Phoenix Project. His great-grandfather had been there when it was founded, and he was there to witness its end. When we took back Phoenix Point, we found his notes. In his final days, as the world collapsed around him, he'd been working frantically to understand the Pandora virus. Somewhere in the complicated history of the project, in decades of missions and investigations, there had to be an answer. His notes were damaged, too many of the files corrupted. But perhaps, if we could retrace his steps, we could figure out where his journey had taken him and what the answers he had discovered would mean for us.
So this is basically part of the Phoenix Point story mode. But again, I don't know exactly how that Overhaul mod ties in with all that. I'm no clue. So basically what's unique so far about the Overhaul mod is that delirium state. And I think some of the features like the growing the food, the marketplace is unique. There's a lot of things unique. So they're just more later on probably and more in depth than some of the other features rather than just the general stuff that you go through. The critical Phoenix objectives are marked with Phoenix Point. Yeah, so when you look at the map now for your things, you can see the Phoenix Point symbol beside them. So this is a story mission, and it basically is to figure out what happened to Dr. Symes, who has all that information on everything. So, and also now we can see more bases. So there are a number of inactive Phoenix bases spread throughout the world. And again, that's part of the base game. It's nothing to do with the mod. Now, the problem I find, and this is where these games get a bit complicated or confusing to me, is at what point do you get the second base? Because in the moment, I don't even have enough soldiers to actually leave some behind in my base. Yeah, I don't. So what I obviously would like is to have enough personnel that I could fill a second flyer. So having 3 assaults is a nice match. Either have 3 assaults, 2 snipers and a heavy, or 3 assaults, 2 heavies and a sniper. I think having this setup here works at the moment. I really like it. So I would like to start, you know, trying to find people we can hire for a second team, you know, that fill those slots. But as you can see here, it's not cheap. If we do it through here, it costs 350 food, 355 materials, and 38 tech. So it's not cheap to hire these guys. So while they heal up, what is the next research? Pandora. Yeah, Pandora Evolution is... okay. Actually, we need the Disciples of Anu first, so that we have the last of the factions. And then we might do some autopsies, especially the ones that only take 1 day. I want to see how much time we shave off. So if we go to research right now, it would take 6 days and 4 hours. Once the research lab is finished, how much do we save? Okay, everybody's healed up, so let me check out this area here. I just want to see what happens when we finish the research lab. Ooh! Oh no, I've been ambushed! Survive 3 turns. Enemy reinforcement will arrive continuously from areas marked with symbols. Oh shit! Oh no. We're gonna pay the price. We're gonna get killed. Oh, the story is actually decent, is it? And side gossip is based on events that occur. Oh, that sounds actually pretty cool. I didn't know it was made by the XCOM guys, because for me the big turnoff was, I saw that game before actually. The big turnoff was well, the cards were not the big turnoff, but there were some turnoff. But when I saw them in the screenshots, but Marvel, anything with Marvel, I always think Disney. Yeah, fuck it up. It's probably some stupid thing that just wants your money. Yeah, it's all fucked up. That's usually what goes through my head when I see anything with Marvel. You know. It's whoever owns it, like, because all the movies are turning into crap as well. You must survive 3 turns before evacuation zone is revealed. Oh man, that is hardcore. You're facing a gang called the Toxic Dill. No, there's no D in the middle. Dillos. Their leader is Ironbar, using the tactic Blood Frenzy. When a high-ranking character dies, allies gain frenzy status. So we have to be careful even how we kill them. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, shit. 14 movement. Oh, man. Okay, we want our snipers. Oh, I have a sniper. So, we are surrounded. This is awful. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, this is the boss? Could we not just kill the damn boss? Oh my god, I'm so dead. And I need to collect resource packs. Oh, you are absolutely joking. 1, 2 boxes. Okay.
I can make a difference.
Well, I guess. Oh man, we can't even save the game right now. Actually, why can I not save the game? Hang on. No! Ah, it's not what I wanted to do. God damn it.
Here I come.
Fuck. Stupid right-click moving. Ah.
My turn.
You see, right-click is also exit, as in, if you're on a screen like this, and you're or in your info screen, and you right-click, you exit the screen. I wanted to exit my movement and forgot that right-click is fucking moving. Jesus. Ah. Okay, so I'm gonna head up here. Tormentor. Let's leave it. Okay. Oh, shit. He can come from behind, so... This is all open in the back. Okay.
I'm on Overwatch.
Just give up.
Take that.
Maybe you should just give up.
Nice. Okay, now.
Yes. Watch this.
Need to be careful with this guy now.
Taking position. I got this covered.
Come get some!
Can't see shit.
Nothing's getting past me.
Ready.
Steel on target.
I know this guy's gonna attack.
My turn.
Yes.
Hostile destroyed.
Where is the other packet? Over here. Okay.
I'm prepared.
Okay.
Nothing's getting past me.
They could come from here as well. So yeah, the Overwatch on this guy is not really that good. So let's just I'm just gonna protect it from here, and that's it. Yeah, there we go. We can swap and swap. And take that. Very good. Okay.
Let's do this.
We don't know where the evac zone is yet.
I'm repositioning.
Actually, just in case we get some smart ass coming from behind.
Sprinting.
Okay, good. And I'm assuming this is where the rest is.
Channel open.
Okay. Just in case something decides to spawn here.
I'll keep both eyes open.
Let's go.
Nothing's getting past me.
I'll be right there.
Come on. Okay, so do we know now where the evacuation is? Okay, it's here. Great. All right, let's go. I'm going to get my willpower back for this round. That's the other heavy. The other heavy is here. I was thinking of going up here maybe and then oversee this. So what I might do is head here first and then see if we can jump across. Still not far enough. Okay. So in this case, Sniper, we're gonna bring our sniper
Let's go.
all the way forward here. The evac is over here, but we obviously have to also pay attention to behind us. So I'm also gonna cover our back area here in a very wide area, just in case. And our friend here is just gonna have to go full on. I mean, surely something must be moving on the map. It's just weird that we're not getting attacked at all, because there's no movement. Maybe there is no movement left. I don't know. It just seems very weird. Okay, so
I can make a difference.
what I'm gonna do with this guy is, just in case there is actually something,
I know how to do this.
there we go. There's one right there. I knew it. And
Here I come.
gonna do the same here. There we go, see? I knew it.
Ready to engage.
They don't know we're here yet, so...
Area covered.
Now more could actually still spawn in behind us, so we have to be careful. Oof. He's a big boy. And we have another boss show up. Okay.
I got this.
I can't see anything. Okay, how about we use the... it doesn't apply. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Come get some! What a kill!
They're very far away.
Making haste.
My turn.
Not getting close enough. So we can escape with everybody except for this guy.
What's our move? Doing it.
Oh shit, does that mean our building is gonna collapse we're on? Oh, I hope not. Okay. Oh, I thought we would get a free Overwatch out of it. Shit. Okay. Alright, that was my mistake. See, these guys can jump straight up.
Zooming in. Yes.
Okay, hang on a second.
Let me see.
Okay, that's fine. Now, he might try to come up, so what I might actually do is just go Overwatch on the entrance here. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna head here. And then I can go Overwatch on the entrance here. There, like that.
Covering.
Okay, oh, the sniper also can't actually come all the way there yet, so we have to bring our sniper all the way front. Shit. Okay, how about we bring you here.
Hostile wounded. Targeting. Threat eliminated.
Kill and run. Is that inside the zone? I can't tell. I can't tell. I think it is.
Maximum
Okay, let's risk
effort.
it. Yes. Bye-bye. Okay. He's too far away. He has a lot of firepower though, so...
I'm prepared. Watch out, I'm moving in.
Let's do it.
Ready to rumble. My turn.
Oh, in this mod, when one of your operatives gets a body part disabled in tactical, once back in Geoscape, its stamina will reduce to 0. Healing the injured body part in tactical will not prevent this effect. Stamina will also be set to 0 when the character gets mutation or bionic augmentation. Okay.
I got this.
Yeah, we should be able to jump into safety now with them too as well and get our sniper and the last assault out. Oh no! Oh, good, good. No! Why do you have to get dazed now? You piece of shit! You are absolutely friggin' joking. You asshole! Oh my god, I was literally about to leave. What a dick. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna lose this guy. Sorry, Randy. You are dead? Fuck. Yeah, screw it. He's dead. I'm not gonna risk the rest of the team. Sorry, one for the many. I already have an injured dude here. It's... yeah. You're on your own, my friend.
Moving.
Here we I got this.
Let's go then.
Oh my god! If I would have played the other team, this guy would have been dead. Oh my god. That was so close. He was dead. Like, there was absolutely no way. Oh my god, that is crazy. He survived on literally... like, I had to get the other voice. I had one bleeding. There was no way I was going to sacrifice him to protect him. I had to get everybody out. There was absolutely no other way. I don't know how mutagens work. But look at that. Nice. We got some armor, Sinistarian Assault armor that we can research if we have more than one. Nice. Okay, you guys need to heal up. Okay.
Are you Jericho able to send
The more the disciples of Anu invest into this mutation tech, the further away they will move from what New Jericho considers humanity. This is not a threat, but a statement. There is still time to look to reason, not superstition, for solutions, to seek answers in human will, instead of submission to the alien. But that time is running out.
The Anu and the New Jericho don't like each other. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, versus Pandorans. What? Oh, we can't defend them. That is crazy. So they're getting invaded right now. Yeah, we can't do anything about that. Okay, so let me see. What do we have here? Yes. 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 There. Yes. And yes. And let's get 12 strength. Yeah. Okay. No. I'm gonna take that. Okay, good. So, yeah, we're gonna go heavy into the grenades, especially with quarterback. Quarterback is an absolutely awesome skill, and we should definitely make sure that the people who have quarterback have enough strength and speed to, you know, do things with the grenades. All right, so while these guys are moving here to hit up. Oh shit, what's happening?
If you are receiving this message, then respond on the secure channel I have provided. It is essential that the information I am about to give you is kept confidential. My name is not important now, but I am known among the pure as Subject 24, the 24th volunteer in a program set up by Tobias West that gave us hope. We had a solution. A solution! A secret program that would fix the world. And in the final moment, he backed down. Nothing prepared me for his treachery, his selfish cowardice. But his attempts to erase us have failed. It was known as Project Purity. One man's dream of replacing every inch of human flesh with neurally controlled prosthetics. When I volunteered for the project, I had nothing left. My entire family had succumbed to the Pandora virus. I've watched my
What's that, Johnny Mnemonic?
Class as she slowly turned into an abomination. Abominations! They're everywhere, waiting, watching. I had nothing left to lose. Along with many other brave men and women, I put myself forwards. A lot was sacrificed. He pushed us to the limit. Dozens of us died or were left crippled, and we came close to success. The Juggernaut Warrior was the final design. More than a soldier, more than a human, with titanium skin impervious to infection, perfectly pure. Pure as a smile in winter. as a human should be. There were problems. Total encapsulation created some. Mental instability, hallucinations, dreams.
Minor side effects.
But there was no shortage of volunteers to take the program forwards. And then Tobias West, the coward, the traitor, the small-minded charlatan, pulled the plug. Terrified of what he couldn't understand, the great leader ordered everyone involved with the project killed. Killed! Maybe he thought if he buried us, he'd bury the truth of his shame along with us. His shame! But we fought back. I and several others managed to escape. For years we remained silent.
This is crazy.
Running, waiting for the right moment. The right moment. And that moment has come. Facing a losing battle against the Pandora virus, the weak-minded West has reactivated the old Project Purity facilities, and that makes him vulnerable. Phoenix, I am offering you an exchange. I know the location of the facility and how to get in. You have the firepower. The power! Hailstorms of fire and acid. Raid the lab and share the tech with us. All this time in hiding has left us damaged and in need of urgent repairs. If you succeed, we will both gain. Humanity will gain. We are the pure. The pure! We are the future. Help us, Phoenix. Help our species.
Wow. Well, of course I want to help them because I gain probably resources from it or something, but do I want to help them? I don't know.
This New Jericho neural tech we've been hearing about, it sounds like a pretty cool technology, really, but has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by, I don't know, an autocratic leader with delusions
It
of
definitely
grandeur?
sounds interesting. It is a worrying possibility. No comment. New Jericho is a society of laws and principles. There will be no abuse. This is just a weak attempt to fix a deeper problem with human biology. Well, that's the one thing though, isn't it? I don't think New Jericho abuses these things because otherwise Tobias West would have probably went along with the program in the first place.
You think so? Because to me it seems like these principles never find structural expression and are thrown aside all too easily.
Don't worry, we're gonna save your base and then we're gonna get some reputation back. Time-limited events are time-sensitive objectives. So, oh, it's actually right here. Okay, that's really good. This is the base we have to raid. So,
research complete.
Excellent.
The disciples of Anu were a mystery. Where others saw devastation, they saw hope. Where others saw the end of the world, they saw a new beginning. Their leader called herself the Exalted, and she claimed to believe in humanity. She preached that the human soul was perfect, that the root of our problems was our insufficient evolution. The Pandora virus was a threat.
We should have paid more attention
an opportunity
with our evolution.
To change ourselves, to become better humans, to mutate. We knew that humanity needed to adapt. There was no other way to survive. The disciples offered a solution, but what was their end game? There was something beyond their hierarchies and their rituals. The Exalted had a secret.
You should consider activating another Phoenix base as soon as possible. Activating one near another mist outbreak and make sure you build a repair satellite uplink so you can scan areas covered by mist. This will locate havens potentially threatened by Pandoran attack. Another consideration is to activate bases with valuable facilities, especially research labs. Okay, my research lab is still not finished. There's nothing I can do here. They should be okay though. The Pandaria. I'm thinking of World of Warcraft. Pandaria. They have everything under control. But yeah, we need to heal up. We don't have a choice. We need to heal up. And hopefully our research facility.
Construction complete.
Okay, so now it goes from 2 days. Okay, and 23 hours. So it got halved, which is great. Okay, so reverse engineering, the things we found don't work. We need 2 items. Okay. Ooh, among the Phoenix archives, we have found the original design for the first assault recon module to carry up to 4 additional operatives in an aircraft. The farm module also allows soldiers to effectively rest and recuperate mid-air. Yeah, so again, I don't know how long I'm gonna survive, obviously, like, yeah, because this is where it gets a bit tricky. Oh, we have a recruit. We have another sniper. Actually, that's very cheap, so I'm gonna recruit this guy. And he's at our base, so which is great. So if I look at our personnel and I look at Barry Jones, I have to give Barry a weapon, so we need to craft an actual sniper weapon. So where's my current sniper here? Oh, that's ammo. Yeah, okay. So we need a sniper rifle and a handgun and some basic gear. Okay. $51 8 capacity. Okay. Yeah, weapons are more important first because otherwise I can't defend myself, and then the gear. Okay. Yep, you're staying in the base. What's wrong with Randy? Oh, his stamina is still low. Okay. And your hit points are low. Okay. So I don't know about research priority, obviously. So I'm just gonna go by what I think. And we still have to heal up a little bit. And then we're gonna prepare for the excursion. So there you go. Now everybody's healed, and we can go and do the time-sensitive mission. Stop enemy invasion at Fort Kahina. We probably can do that first. I mean, they're doing fine. Yeah, they're doing fine. They're nearly won anyway, so they're fine. We also need to start looking at a second base. I'm just not sure how we would defend a second base because I don't have any recruits. But we'll see. Okay, let's save the game. I'm gonna leave it here. Again, if there's interest, we're gonna stream this more. I'm not really sure, but it definitely has some interesting aspects. I think the Subject 24 is part of the vanilla game. It's part of the Blood and Titanium DLC, I believe. And there's a couple of quests or something, and then you get something for it, from what I understand. But yeah, so now we get into the nitty-gritty of how are we going to survive as long as possible, you know. There's bases we can take, but we should try to take them near here. We also should try to figure out if we can get locations unlocked here. and push back the mist. You know, how do we push back the mist? How do we defend ourselves from the mist? Things like that, yeah. And there's another base over here. It doesn't have a research facility, does it? Let me see. Oh, we can actually see what facilities it has. That's interesting. This one has a research facility. That would be great. So, because research facility is what icon? Hang on. Yeah, the books. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. And then there's... Oh, this one has a manticore. Oof, but no research facility. But this one has a research facility. Yeah, so at some point I'm thinking, like, you know, you need to defend your bases, obviously, because if you don't, then they just get taken over by the Pandorans, and that's it. So how do you defend yourself? You need to build up an army. So we need to recruit strongly. So we need to do this mission as well. We might do this mission first, seeing that we have 9 days to do this one. And this one will give us a little bit of standing back with the Synedrians. And we also can get a second sniper there. So that would... another sniper, yeah. But this one comes already fully kitted out, giving us a bit of a buffer on, you know... on defense. So... yeah, we could get this one next time, because 500 food, we have that. Ugh, the tech, though. Oh, so expensive. Anyway, I'm going to have to think about it. I'm going to leave it here. Listen, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember to leave a like on the way out. That would be appreciated. And I see you guys tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and stay safe. Bye-bye.